little bats.
Hello, little bats. We're gonna play the Ditto game again.
Hooray! How's everybody doing? Everybody having a good day? There we go. I fixed the mics. Now you can hear me and I can't hear you.
Now, yeah, I can hear you now.
Because I just pulled an earphone off.
Yeah, it hurts my ears to do that.
Ah, weak ass ears.
Well, it's also the headset's too big for me. I need like a kid headset.
Has anybody seen the wind and waves leaks? I have not, and now I'm going to look them up.
I avoid everything modern Pokemon except this game now. Or at least I have. I have to stop doing that.
Joke's on you, we gotta switch too now. So now we're playing the new Pokemon games against our will.
No, I need to play the older ones first. I'm like 3 generations behind. I don't know, man.
All right, who's ready for some Pokemon game?
I'm ready for Pokemon.
Flip on over here. There we go.
Okay, so I wasn't trying to play early, but I saw out of the corner of my eye Slowpoke was trying to get my attention. He was walking to me really, really slowly. So I went and met him, and because I'm not going to miss an opportunity to talk to my favorite guy over here, Slowpoke, and he called us best friends. It's so happy. I don't know.
Go ahead and read.
Read up. Oh, he's gonna start calling me Lilila now because we're best friends.
Yay!
So I guess I've noticed that some of the Pokemon call me Lilila, and then other Pokemon just call me Ditto. And I think this is the pattern. Once they like me enough, they start calling me Lilila because that's my name. So that means we're best friends now. Yay! I've always wanted to be best friends with a Slowpoke. Look how happy he is. There's a new Reggie. Do they still make new Reggies? That's actually cool.
I found a Vice article talking about the leaks, which, by the way, Vice, the company that used to, send reporters to go cover the fucking war in Iraq, now we're reporting about Pokemon leaks.
Yeah.
Absolute state of it. Anyway.
Oh, he's trying to talk to me again. Bit by bit, my home is getting better and better.
Building this shit brick by motherfucking brick. All right, where we at?
Level. I'm at right now, so I'm not sure.
Southeast Asia archipelago setting. Daring today, aren't we? Isn't that just what Hoenn is?
No. I think the older ones, they're at regions that have actually really similar names.
Well, at least Kanto is. It's literally named after Kanto.
Well, I think Johto is also.
You think you're right?
And I think Hoenn is at least similar to another one.
That's a cool looking screen grab. I don't know if that's accurate, but.
Oh, that does look cool. That looks like one of those animated desktops that
Yeah.
would have.
Yeah.
All right, he wants decoration. Gotcha.
Got a fairy type gym, steel type gym, normal type, dark type, fighting type, flying type, poison grass.
Can I make it rain?
The game actually looks good. Like, it looks like they put effort into the visuals compared to any of the other Pokemon games.
Yeah, but a lot of times they put more effort into the visuals before a game comes out than
Yeah, but like compare this to like Diamond and Pearl's remake. Or Diamond and Pearl's remake looks fucking terrible.
I don't know what it looks like.
Like when I saw that on the store, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot they remade these. And then I looked at the screenshots and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot they remade these.
Yeah, I know sometimes they doctor them for the promo stuff, so I'm not gonna trust it.
Oh, this is more just the textures and things like that I'm looking at, and the water effects.
Still, they still do that. So,
sure, but like, this actually looks decent comparatively. It normally
has potential.
Normally it would look flat, one-dimensional, barely textured. They very obviously took a lot of inspiration from Pal World.
Yeah. Well, I think because Pal World's doing so well, and this game is doing really well too, I think in those games both have more effort than the last Pokemon did. I'm really hoping they feel inspired to put more effort into real Pokemon, because I miss real Pokemon.
They won't, but, we can hope.
Well, at least a little more, even if it's not 100%. It's gotta be better than like 15.
I'm seeing the character holding what looks to be either a hoverboard or I think it's a Switch. Or it's supposed to be like a Switch.
Your new like Pokedex thingy.
Well, I'm saying, like, does every Switch game require the main character to have some kind of fucking Nintendo Switch? Because like that's even a thing in the Zelda games.
Yeah, they have a tablet in the Zelda game. Oh, he only had 80-point yawn.
Its only purpose is to take pictures of Zelda's ass.
We couldn't make it we didn't make it rain. You distracted me when you said that.
When I said Zelda's ass?
Well, mostly because you're talking in general. I don't know. She's not my favorite Zelda.
I'm not seeing anything about the Reggies, though.
Oh, there was another thing I avoided earlier this morning. It said there was a strange presence, like a heavy or big presence coming from the ocean. So we're gonna go check out the ocean. I stayed away from it, just in case. Oh, hey, Magikarp.
I'm seeing one on Reddit that's a 2-year-old build of the game. Which,
Relaxation
the game,
vibes.
even having a 2-year-old build, bodes well. I will say that.
Coming from the ocean. I avoided the ocean on both sides because you can go to it on both sides. So I don't know if that was like a random event that timed out and I missed it, or if it's on the other side maybe.
Perhaps.
I kind of wonder if it's like a random event and occasionally Kyogre comes back to visit. What are these? The paper. I don't know how to make paper, but that's the next thing that the Team Rocket wants. We're gonna go to the ocean on the other side and see if we're getting there. I gotta turn the sound down. Oh, you had it turned way higher than I know.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
I'm not
There
deaf
she
like
goes.
you.
Move down a little bit more. There we go. Ban me, please. No. In fact, I'll mod you. Where is the option? Never thought I'd get this far.
All right, so we're going to the ocean. There's the big thing over there. I wonder. I'm starting to think more it was a Kyogre making a visit and I just missed it.
Oh, I think he was just vibing, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Community moderation, user management, standard moderators.
Okay. Another thing, something I did, I finished building, because you have to rebuild the Pokedex, or not the Pokedex, the Poke Center and all of the places. And so I rebuilt it in the next town, but I didn't check on it since it got rebuilt. So there's going to be a whole lot of plat stuff there.
Yay!
Yeah, I didn't rebuild the one in the beach yet. But there's a big boat we can go check out at the beach, too.
Enjoy that wrench, Mitch boy.
Rocky Ridges.
Oh, here's the shield here.
The places, I think the names for the places change too, because right now it's like they have names for like it's the wasteland, and then this one's like the it was something negative beach. I don't remember, but I think it changes once you restore them.
One of them is a new Reggie, a ghost, and the other is a variant of Metagross. Apparently it evolved into a crab. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be like the island fish. What the fuck is that? Get it away from me.
It's a squirrel. The squirrel teaches you how to cook, and then this
that's
is
a Rotom.
Rotom's over here breakdancing. He wants to throw a ball.
Have you found Snorlax?
I was about to answer that. I got distracted by the crab. Yes, I found Snorlax, but I don't know what to do with him yet. I thought we could maybe discover that together. Right, so he wants to throw a party. Let's go check out the Poke Center. So this place is like Pompeii, where you have to unbury everything from
But
the
if you close
soot
your
everywhere.
eyes.
Or the ash. Everything's buried in ashes. And then you destroy the ashes, and then you just find full table settings underneath and stuff. It's really cool.
Hey, Ditto, great news. We finished building the Ridge Pokemon Center. Check it out.
Yes, please, Bumpy Brain Man. Yippee!
You ready for the big reveal? Here we go.
I'm ready! Ooh, I like the windows. This one looks different than the
Ooh,
wasteland
stained
one.
glass.
I like it.
They made it a church.
Oh, the Pokemon Center's fixed, isn't it? I'm guessing this Pokemon Center will really come in handy for you now on.
In the other Poke Center, I found that a Hoppip had moved in and has a store there now.
Oh.
You can buy picnic supplies from Hoppip.
Of course, it'd be wonderful if the humans came back too. But all that aside, this place is starting to look more like it used to, all thanks to you. Let's keep it up, Lilila.
Yay.
Yippee! I gave you the wrench, but it hasn't updated to giving you the wrench.
All the Pokemon are happy because we have a Poke Center now. So I should be able to teleport? There's nothing in here. It looks just like the inside of the other one. There's a notepad. Someone's journal number 3.
A long time ago, this city was packed with people working in the nearby mines. Apparently, it was a pretty lively place. At least that's what I heard from the chef at the little restaurant I visited with Lila. There's no sign of that restaurant anymore, but I guess it's not surprising, given those vicious volcano eruptions. Who could live in a place like this now? The food we had at that restaurant was incredibly delicious. The whole time the chef was cooking, Lila was watching intently. It's been so full of curiosity. I've noticed it seems particularly interested in the things humans do. I wish we could have traveled together more. There's so many things I wanted to show it.
It's talking about the Ditto!
It's our trader!
Oh, so I found more plot. The world was having weather problems, and the humans were talking about they're doing experiments and stuff to see if they could send all the humans to space to escape it, and they were basically gonna just like freeze all the Pokemon in the in the PC, and then and just leave them there and hope that someday they could come back like Wally.
And then Deoxys descended from the heavens and smote them for their insolence. It's hard to accomplish, but with a little digging and a bit of pushing, you can move them around. For the Snorlax?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, I did get this new thing I can do.
Did I post the announcement in Discord? I did.
Whee! And I can go fast!
Ooh, you learned rollout.
Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, I can jump. Look at it, he's impressed. Okay, this is actually really funny. The face. Okay, so Graveler taught me how to look like Graveler because Machoke wanted to talk to him and he was afraid that Machoke was gonna make him work out together. And he hates it because it tickles, because I guess Machoke just lifts him. And so he had me show up instead.
It keeps grabbing my nuts. I don't like it.
There we go. How's your comfort level? Decoration.
I want a wreath.
He just wants decoration. Oh, I also had them build this house.
Oh, build a Walmart.
No! Oh, he wants to talk to me.
Yo, Ditto, yay. Anyone ever tell you got a real big heart, Ditto? Thanks for always being rad, dude. I got you something. Think fast.
I don't have organs. Yay, copper!
Nice.
I'm gonna eat it.
The random crackhead outside of the 7-Eleven be like.
So this is my garage, where I keep all of my dolls.
Oh.
And I was trying to make if you have 5, they have to be different, all different dolls, but if you have 5 dolls, then you can get the big balloon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you can smelt things.
Yeah, I got a smelter. I
Build
found it
a Denny's.
I found
Oh, this is just Pal World stuff.
I found it in the volcano. Well, in the mines, and then the volcano.
Nice.
You even have Palmetto, essentially.
It is true to the decks. What is true to the decks?
Oh, Machoke's lifting grapplers for workouts,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
guessing. There's a lot of stuff in the. It's great. It's so great. I found like a Piplup, and it was like it's not very good at walking, but it's cute.
Can you kill that Bonsly, please?
No, look, he's dancing.
Kill him.
He's my friend.
Throw him into the river.
I need him to build things for me sometimes.
Send him into the river like Moses.
I'm having him follow me instead.
Let him come back as like
Come with me, Bonsley. Look at him run.
the savior of all Bonsly, pseudo Wudo Moses or something. I don't know, man.
I got
Bonsly.
I got this guy. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get a Bidoof. I need to figure out what environment they
Love
need
him.
and never ever make one. I don't like them. Like Bidoof is okay, but it evolves into Bibarel, and I can't handle that.
According to some dex entries, it says that Machoke trained by picking up Graveler. Ah, that makes sense.
You're gonna like this.
Oh, it's like Minecraft.
Wee!
Ooh, a Torkoal. Did you build the track?
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's a rock turtle. Look, he's Cole. He's a new Pokemon.
Oh,
hitting
I
the
can
wrong
tell
button.
because his design's kind of stupid.
Okay, until his legs spun all the way around several times, I was like, he's okay.
Yo, you need something? It's been a while since I seen anybody else, so I'm pretty pumped to get to chat with you.
I kind of like it.
I'm getting so pumped, my whole body's heating up.
His face.
You getting a little too hot? That's no good. Come on, buddy, cool down already.
Oh, maybe I have to spray him.
Due to the coal tar created inside it, the heap of coal on Carcoal's back never falls apart, even when the Pokemon rolls around at high speeds.
Gargle. Okay.
Wow. A good find.
Gotta go fast! He's not going fast. He's not going anywhere fast. All right. Oh, I forgot Bonsley's following me. Let's see if we can lose him in the museum.
If you just throw him off a cliff, he won't follow you anymore.
Oh, I think he's trying to get on. Oh, that's
Okay,
cool.
that's kind of adorable.
I knew you could link these, but I've never done it before. So these tracks were here, but they were full of holes. I had to fix
Ooh,
them.
Can we build a Denny's here?
I don't want to build a Denny's here.
What about a Waffle House?
I don't want to build a Waffle House.
IHOP? Goth Hooters?
I'm gonna make like a cool place for me to live, okay?
Goth Hooters?
No. How do I want to live in a Goth Hooters? Never mind. Don't answer that.
Yeah, you know the answer to that.
This was the wrong one, apparently. I didn't end up where I thought I would end up.
Ooh, Volcarona.
Oh, yeah. So my other sister, Rhea, trained one of these things, so I associate them with her.
It's a girl.
Is it?
It's a girl.
How do you know?
It's a Volcarona.
Are you into the Pokemon?
No, but Volcarona looks feminine to me. That's not even feminine. Volcarona, that's Larvesta.
Yeah.
Close enough.
There are a lot more Pokemon around here now. I hope we can all be friends. Cool.
We can be friends if you kill this Bonsly.
Wants food. I think I actually made a picnic basket to put out here because the Pokemon frequently want food. I'm doing a thing where I hit B instead of A again. Because I used the Xbox controller today.
Berry.
Okay, I didn't want to... There we go.
Hooray. Hello, Flame Lord. How's it going?
We'll just give him a little bit of everything except my salad. Whoops.
Salad.
Yeah, so you make different dishes. The fat squirrel teaches you how to cook. And which, at first I was really scared when I found that out, because it's not my favorite mechanic to be in a video game, or real life. But, but it teaches you how to cook, and then you eat the food, and depending on the type of food, it makes different moves stronger, so that you can do things that you wouldn't normally be able to do.
How are we doing? How you doing, love?
I'm doing great. I'm playing Ditto.
I am doing pretty good. I went to
this is
the
when I was-
I went to urgent care this morning because I couldn't
yeah.
really walk because of my foot, and it X-rayed it. It's not broken. It's just severely contused, smushed. So I get to take it easy until Tuesday at work. So I'm doing pretty good actually.
Oh, shoot, that's where that is.
Oh, I'll be fine.
All right, here we go. Now you can see the other one. Look how sparkly those are.
Pretty. Where are we going? Oh,
Oh, this one's broken. Oh, I know why it's broken. Because there was a cone there, and I got rid of it. But I think I have enough of these.
maybe, just maybe.
I made a bajillion of them because there's still more broken ones inside.
You are playing as the purple bubblegum Pokemon.
I guess so. That was that little tiny space. So I'm still removing the ashes from Pompeii here, but I have uncovered, I didn't put any of this stuff here. It was all, this entire room was all ash.
Ooh.
And basically this whole building is like that. These
How are
cool
we
doors.
doing? We are doing well. Hello, Lord
Nice.
Sun. How are you all guys doing? dinosaur.
Dinosaur! And I don't have all the parts for this dinosaur yet, but we're
That's
working on
okay.
it.
That one's the lame one.
Something Flores.
Patooey. Something done flew in my mouth.
Food. Well, I did get another picnic basket.
They
although
daggum hit the Pokegon.
I was kind of hoping to put this in, I could put it on top. There, it'll be a display.
Feet hurting, but doing all right. Haha, same, brother.
Oh. I'm glad it's not, like, actually broken.
It actually probably would have been better if it was broken.
Oh,
Now it's just smashed.
yeah. So this is where I found out about the wanting to take the Pokemon to space, I think. Or no, the people to space. We're gonna leave the Pokemon here.
Ooh.
Yeah, so this is a set. Somebody, oh, that was for, so I found a treasure chest Pokemon here. I don't know where he is, but he trades, you can give him Viejo and Lugia feathers.
Nice.
Yeah, and he lives in the museum.
Doing fine today. Annoyed yesterday after stream, so damn. What happened? Noticing with the photo made in Resident Evil 9 being goofy like what I did with Space Marine 2. Oh, cool.
There he is, hiding in the bushes. He looked like he
What
was
is
like
that?
taking a leak or something.
It's just. Sorry, you got me pissing.
Look, isn't he cute?
Oh, it's like the little guy in Men in Black that lives in the dude's head.
Oh, that guy.
The little Polish
with the cat.
alien.
Aw, he gave me a mushroom. I think he's really cute, but he lives inside the treasure chest. I forgot you're following me. Feel like we can go anywhere. Okay, get the fuck away from me. Bye, little guy, sorry.
What happened?
Oh, I told him to fuck off. Now that we're like in the middle of a volcano and very far away from his home.
Clefairy might have dialogue here, Darren said.
Here?
Apparently.
I found a Clefairy earlier.
Good news, my dad agreed to stop charging me on that I work 3 days a week, which I've been doing. Or on the condition that I work 3 days with him 3 days a week, which I've been doing. But he's also not charging my brother as long as he works 1 day with him.
For your phone bill, right? There's so Ivysaur unfortunately lives here. He lives in that party area.
No, on the space station.
Oh, space station.
Oh, that makes sense.
Ty built like the skinny alien dudes from Men in Black, the ones that chill out in the break room. Oh, you talking about the Greek ones?
The freaky little guys.
Wanga!
I used to have
I
nightmares
love those
about
guys.
them.
I love the roaches.
I literally had nightmares about that when I was a kid. You're a lot taller than them though.
Wanga!
He totally talks like that all the time.
Yeah, this is actually my fake voice.
I
your
remember what
place-
Ivysaur sounds like.
It's like Bulbasaur but bigger, more mature.
Okay, my place is starting to get a nice vibe going on now.
Okay, cool. Oh, you might like. So the guy who actually lives here where Ivysaur is right now, because he was visiting this other guy.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed him. He ran off this direction.
Oh.
Get back here, guy.
So now my
Hello.
brother is going to actively make money since our grandma pays him.
Ah. What the heck? That's adorable.
I thought you'd like it. I think he evolves into like a bigger, like Fire
Looking like
Knight
a
looking
Digimon.
guy. Yeah, he's a new guy.
There's more Pokemon around now. I didn't get to read it.
Oh, sorry. It's just like a
I'm not
basic-
at all pretty average.
He wants food. Okay, go to the picnic basket I put in the place. I have not come across a space station? I'm pretty sure that's a museum. It's got like fossil museum stuff.
Look at the server in the chat.
Far
Here's the
away
little
from my
fellers.
Wi-Fi.
Yo, you got any more pixels for that GIF? Holy fuck!
Oh, that's about 3. It's about 3 pixels.
It looks like like an original Fallout 1 and 2 talking head.
It does. Alright. So we did that.
I got distracted. I don't remember what I was saying. Damn you, Flame Lord.
So I can dig out more ash, I think, and then
Ash?
yeah.
Welcome to the wonderful world of Pokemon.
Oh, I can change what I look like. I have a new outfit that you would like, maybe.
Oh yeah, I was reminded of that Digimon video I sent in memes the other day. Make the dinosaur look like Dick. Make it look like Shaft.
I didn't understand. Like, I did not know it was that bad. The Digimon looking like who knows what on earth those things are.
If I can't fuck it, I don't want it in the game.
Like, they don't even make sense. Like, they evolve from one thing into something that looks completely different. I complain when Pokemon do that.
Lila, you look like the purple Chaos Emerald.
I don't know how I feel about that.
You mean the Chaos Emeralds? And we like that. We're going to collect all of the Chaos Emeralds. We're going to deport Sonic the Hedgehog back to his shitty little hedgehog planet. You have to go back.
Annoyed that my dad also gave me a long I need to talk about working fast. It's a free worker that basically been paying him $40 a month. For now, he has 2 free workers, but one is making money. Yeah, it's annoying.
Okay.
The world will come to ash.
Where's the other one? I always get lost the direction in this place. 'Cause there's this way.
You should rebuild that house.
I don't have all the right
Make it a
pieces
waffle
for it
house.
yet. I'm not making waffle houses.
And the Machoke can beat the fuck out of other Pokemon inside.
There's a Cleffa. Cleffa! Cleffa is cute.
Go pet it.
Cleffa is cute.
It needs head pets.
Is eating. We have the same face.
You should read for the Cleffa.
This Leffa so yummy. I'm going to enjoy it real slow so it lasts longer.
That was adorable. You've earned a head pat.
Oh, thank you. I think he's kind of average. Well, fuck you. All right. Since I built the Pokedex, I want to see if I can get into the new area. No,
Beep beep. Fuck you.
I'm not good enough yet. Okay, I guess I gotta throw the rod on first.
Ty, want to know the most annoying thing I seen while scrolling social media? Yes.
I'm curious.
Like 70% sure my brother will somehow find a way to where I work his day and he still doesn't have to pay. Yeah, it'd be like that, Mr. Stancil. Isn't your brother like a commie English major? That tracks.
All right, what are we doing? So looking forward to having this party. After all, the most important thing you need for a party is food, and all I think about is food because I'm a fat fuck. I got stuck in a barrel.
Is that Remy?
This is the guy that was stuck in the barrel
This is Remy.
that we saw before. Yeah, this is Remy's fat. He's the fat brother.
Oh yeah! What was his name?
I don't know, but he couldn't cook though. But he enjoyed food anyway.
You know Gordon Ramsay is doing frozen meals now?
What?
Man's speed running the Gusteau life.
But does he have taquitos?
Well, he could take criticism though, unlike Gusteau, who got criticized once and died.
He literally died. I'll show you all my very best cooking. Whip up a special spread just for the party. Okay, I'm not really looking forward to it. So what are you gonna make? I hadn't thought that far. What should I cook? I need to think hard about this. So, I read the Pokedex entry for these guys, and I was like, be careful of them. They will literally eat anything, so their food advice is bad, essentially.
Anyone can cook.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy right here is like the embodiment of that idea. I got a party cooking pot. Thanks.
To be fair, Digimon evolve based on data accumulation with the type of data they get affecting what they evolve into. Yeah, but why are they all hot?
A lot of them are just like goofy looking. They look like a 6-year-old put a list of their favorite things into an AI generator, and that's what came out.
Make the dinosaur look like Dick. Fun fact, some of the Digimon in the series are actually Tamagotchi that got made into the digital world.
Setting up cooking pot.
Sorry, are these actually Pokemon? Yes.
Yes,
In this game?
I am always surprised by a lot of the new Pokemon designs too, because some of them are just ass.
This is huge. It's gonna be like the huge cooking festival in Harvest Moon.
He's an English major / hypocritical asshole, yes. English majors and work do not usually combine. People using fictional characters as political art, saying that X character would agree with my political. I fucking hate those.
That is one of the worst, most cringe
Like,
things I've ever seen.
It's cringe
usually
when
wrong.
it's cringe regardless of the side that does it either.
Yeah.
You know, you've got like Batman says no to ice, or Sonic says I hate Jews or something, and it's like, okay, that one's a little funny just because of how absurd it is, but like.
Have you seen that? Is that, or are you just saying random?
No, I've seen a Shadow mostly, but they're still cringe. They're funny when they're absurd, though.
When it's absurd, it's like a joke.
When it's like an
though.
actual,
It's
it's supposed to be a
actually
parody, yeah.
Ah.
First
okay.
Digimon kind of tried to keep the same theme. I could kind of see that, yeah. I mean,
My experience with Digimon was basically that one video.
my experience with Digimon is Renamon, and that's about it.
How much of Renamon did you experience?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
I said, how much of Renamon did you experience?
Not enough. Give me a moment, Chad. I have to go on Google.
No!
I have to return some videotapes. That is cringe, but when it's like Captain America says no to neo-Nazis, that's funny. Yeah, but it's overplayed. Like, for a while there, like from like 2016 to 20 now, even, every Captain America run had something to do with tying into modern politics. And it's like, all right, we fucking get it, buddy. That and equating Hydra with Nazis, which became a thing in like the 2016, or yeah, that was more like 2014 through now era. And it's like,
Yeah.
they're not fucking Nazis.
They
They're worse.
worked with the Nazis at one point, but
They are
they're not
worse than Nazis.
All
They
right.
used the Nazis for funding. First word on the stream that I hear is dick. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Orange dinosaur thing stayed with the dinosaur thing.
This is like a restaurant here, actually. Cool.
True, but overplayed, yeah. To be fair, even big franchises have artists inserting their politics, and we call the fun ones masterpieces.
Oh, here.
Yeah, like Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, if you could do it well and it's not like beating you over the fucking head with it, that's fine.
Run around for a minute. I need water so badly.
Okay. I don't know how to walk around it. All right, chat.
The stick moves.
The stick moves. I'm gonna spin. Ooh. We spinning. Shinlong134 says, interesting, indeed. Also, hello, Kick Chat. Come on, do the spin again. Do the spin again. I love contributing to my Switch's stick drift. I'm gonna build a Waffle House while she's gone. Nothing.
Hey!
What happened?
What is it that you're even putting down?
I don't know how to jump.
Oh, that's sand. Give me that. Screw you. I have to use energy to get rid of these now.
Generally speaking, the anime will limit Digimon to their lore-accurate evolutions, while the games allow for more variation. True.
Interesting.
Hydra existed before the Nazis. Exactly, yes.
Yes, Hydra is not equivalent to Nazis. They just worked together when it was convenient for them.
In fact, in the movies, they killed Heinrich Himmler.
Yeah, in the movies, Skullface explicitly says, we are not Nazis.
As opposed to Helsing, where, gentlemen, we are Nazis, and we like war. How are y'all enjoying this game so far? This game is great.
I love this game. I can't put it down. I keep playing it every time I get a chance. I get so excited.
Also, did you know in terms of human Pokemon politics, Vaporeon is more compatible with my political views?
Oh my goodness.
Can someone explain why Pokemon made one look like a boombox and Digimon made one look like a cosplayer with Anne of Link? Well, see, Digimon has a design philosophy of make it fuckable by the end.
Do I have a... Oh, I have
And,
a...
Rotom is Rotom. Okay, what TM do you think Professor Tangrowth has?
That's an excellent question. I don't think he knows what it is.
Constrict.
No, I think he would have accidentally used it by now. Maybe. If it was a move he could learn. I think that it's a move he can't actually learn.
That's good to hear. Yeah, we ended up buying the Switch to play this game, so I'm really glad that we enjoy it. Because there's nothing else to play on the Switch. I mean, Pokemon Champions is coming out on the 8th.
Wobbler.
Also on Digimon that are grouped into the same field/family, share evolutions with each other. Yes, that I did know.
That's interesting.
Make the dog wear pants. After the dog wears pants, put a fridge on him.
Okay, we're gonna put out the Wobbuffet Wobbler.
The Wobbuffet Wobbler?
Yeah, it's like a Weeble
Oh, it's
Wobble.
a Weeble Wobble. Does it fall down?
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. No. He
Can you
doesn't
hit
do
it?
No.
Oh.
I can pick it up. That's about it. Oh,
You can hit it.
hit it. Okay.
One of the key inspirations for Digimon in its inception was American comic books. I can see that, yeah.
Do I have CDs? I have CDs. Those flat disc thingies. I am not a Gen Alpha. I know what a CD is.
Those flat images things. If you put some CDs in my CD player, I can play the music that's been recorded on them.
We're gonna jam stuff into this Pokemon.
Put it in me. The more CDs we've got, gosh dang it,
The
woman.
more we can add to our rotation. Good! I have a chest full of CDs. I don't know what the fuck to do with them.
I'm gonna pump up the jam.
Yeah, because I have a CD rack. I put a CD rack in my house to place all of the CDs that I have accumulated, but I can't put them in the CD rack.
Thank you for the sub, Chinlong. Did I say that right? I learned that the proper pronunciation, I believe that's Chinese. I learned that the proper pronunciation of the Q in Chinese is a ch sound.
Oh, okay. Want me to play it for... Yeah, go ahead and play me the CD. Ooh, he ate it.
Ooh. Oh.
It's the Game Corner music. Cool. So I think we can just like...
Very nice.
Okay.
In Transformers, there's a character named Black Arakia. She was in Transformers Animated, and you can technically count her as a goth. Just be careful by looking her up online. I am not afraid.
He can only hold 5 CDs. I have like 20 of them.
So
What
do
do I do?
Pokemon fight here at all? Not really.
Yeah, there's no...
This is basically
no fighting.
Animal Crossing /
Maybe I can punch
Minecraft.
Get over here. Oh, yeah, I can punch him. Oh, I thought out of all the Pokemon, he might enjoy it.
Get, rock.
Also, all this music is nostalgic to me. Everything about this, except for the fat fucking squirrel, is nostalgic to me, and I love it. Right.
All right. Looking at pictures of the
We're gonna give him CDs.
goth Transformer.
But also, we can check out the beach.
Oh, this barely even looks like a Transformer. This is just a fuckbot.
Huh.
It looks like they just gave a sex doll Animus.
Withered Wasteland. That's what their regular place is called.
So there's also a spin-off of Digimon in 2016 called Apply Monsters or Appmon. It's basically phone apps as Digimon. Interesting.
That makes sense, I guess.
Make it look like Shaft.
Oh, so I've got this thing where, like, I don't realize that I'm thirsty until I'm dying.
You are a very thirsty hoe.
And then when I'm not responding to that, and then when I finally drink water, like a little bit ago, I was so thirsty, I had to get up and go get water immediately. This spot looks different. I don't remember this little spot. But I drank my entire water bottle and filled it all the way up again and drank half of that. So I might have hiccups for a little bit.
You are a fool. I
It's
take
not my
one
fault, I
nap
can't
and then
tell.
you die.
I can't tell when I'm thirsty. I don't feel thirsty until I feel like I'm dying. Oh, I
An
made this new
infected
house.
transformer infected with what? Lust?
Tentacles.
My first introduction to Black Arachnio is from the Transformers Beast Machine show from the 90s. Her first appearance was in Beast Wars, and she's based on a stripper. I'm not kidding. I can tell.
Oh, wow.
Why are there beds placed in such a manner? Is anything in this area, like...
This is my orgy room. I'm just kidding. I put them out so I could see how cool they look. I don't have anywhere to actually put them right now, though. But they're cool. Look, this one's got like a cricket tune on it. This one's a Pikachu. This one's a Tauros, and this one is an Articuno.
Oh.
So this is a gamer bed. It literally has the lighting on it, but I don't
Oh,
have
it's got the
electricity.
LGBTQ lighting.
It does actually, but I don't have electricity yet, so my light isn't lit up either.
Brokey alert. Brokey alert.
Oh, I have.
Oh, you got the LeBron
set up.
James filled with water lamp.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a star. Okay, so there's my Pokemon gym badge. I found a journal somewhere that says that they're fake. The gym badges from the T-Rocket guy was like, I'll hand them out as gifts or as prizes. So they do work for me. I put these bushes here,
Nice.
but I have a slowpoke rug. That was the cool thing. And then I'll move into this house. Will be bigger. I think I'll move my stuff there when that's built. But I have to make bricks. I don't know how to make bricks yet. I was going to the beach.
It's just the ADHD life. I never run out of water on hikes since I never drink it. I have.
I used to get made fun of and called a camel when I was a kid because I would forget to drink water all day and it'd be bedtime and it'd be like, oh, wait a minute. I am thirsty apparently, and then I would drink an entire pitcher.
I have a way to counteract that problem. Whenever I go on ruck marches, I carry no less than a camelback and 2 to 3 canteens in my person, which adds an additional, 10 pounds to my kit. So drinking water actively makes my life better because it reduces the weight.
It makes it so much more immediately gratifying. That sounds like it's easier to do. I just need things to remind me to drink water. So depending
You
on
want a camelback?
no,
If you're wearing the water on you, you can't forget.
I will forget. I will forget. I promise. Whoops. I will still somehow manage to forget.
We could put a leash on it so that you don't get lost in the grocery store.
Ha ha ha. No.
Instead of evolving Atmons linked together to strengthen each other, if 2 compatible Atmons linked together, they'll fuse into a higher grade Atmon.
Oh, like
So if you get like
Steven Universe. Oh, look, a new guy.
oh, Venomoth.
I hate how big it is. It's terrifying. Flap, flap, flap.
So like, if you combine Genshin Impact and, another shitty gacha game together, you get Nikke, Kind of like that.
He's like, are you okay? When
Oh,
I
did
get
it just
excited,
poison
I
you?
accidentally throw poison spores. Sorry about that.
Sorry, sometimes when I get startled, I shit myself and spray doo-doo feces. Same energy.
Every time it flaps its wings, it loses highly toxic dust. Sit down! You're actively making our lives worse! Sit down! Literally part of your environment is a bench. Use it.
Put it simply, it was an experiment gone wrong, injected with something resulted in a spider-like appearance. I think that was an experiment gone right. There are 4 grades of Atmon, Standard, Super, Ultimate, and God. You need to fuse 2 compatible Atmon of the same grade to Atmon of the next grade. Ah. Nice.
Oh, so Meowth has been telling me what to do. To get rid of this mud, I have to talk to Piplup.
Where's Piplup?
I accidentally found him. Look, I got a cappuccino.
Yay!
Oh, cappuccino's getting rizzed by the Meow.
Who wouldn't? It's Meowth.
It's Meowth. You just answered your question. Persian's pretty cool though. So,
You
I
said you had a costume to show me?
yeah. I don't have like. Oh, here we go.
What the fuck is that?
Is Lieutenant Surge's outfit. There you go.
Oh.
Now it's you. Whoops.
That is not me.
There you go. It's blue.
It looks like it has Down syndrome.
Oh, I gotta make it darker.
That's too dark.
There we go.
It's still too dark.
It's the timer.
It's not me. Slander.
We're fine. We'll make it as pale as possible. Oh, his little buttons.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoops, I also got the nerd outfit.
That's me.
And this is Brock.
That's the type of man posting show feet in your comments.
Is this what Camus looks like?
Poor Camus.
I'm sorry, Camus. You just talk about feet more than anybody. Alright, I got my pigtails back.
Yay. Have you heard of Stripperella? I have. I've not seen it, but I've heard it's like comedic gold.
Whoop. No, don't do that.
I love how the
How
pants
do I- Oh, confirm.
display makes it look like you have a muffin top.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yay.
Change into nothing.
No, I changed my hair. I
Oh.
had Misty hair before. Now I'm back to my hair because I'm cuter than Misty.
The ditto cloned Big Boss. Oh, that did look like Huey.
Okay. Did I complete some missions? Bum, bum, bum.
Woo!
Yay! New challenges.
What's in the shop?
I don't know yet. Complete. Get some ingots. Oh man, I got some ingots earlier.
Hooray!
Okay. Ooh, a black table.
That's an iron rack.
Yeah.
Pinwheels!
Yeah, there's nothing really great here that I need.
Igloo.
That's a sand hut. Okay.
Yes, kind of all sucks.
Well, that's because I go ahead and like I buy most of the recipes right away. Most of the other stuff I just like find.
Ah.
So I don't usually buy much.
Darren says you're cuter than Misty.
Aw, thank you.
Well, the bar is pretty low.
Misty's got a kind of cuteness about her.
She's got a
but
bratty cuteness.
Yeah. I'm not really into that.
Oh, look, it's the dick chicken.
Yeah. And I got him!
Bork.
I was so excited to get this guy. Oh, he thinks I'm cute
Give the
too.
dog a mohawk.
It's supposed to look like a flame on his head.
It doesn't. Zubat!
He's sleeping. It's nighttime, why are you asleep? Look, he's so cute.
He is so cute.
Okay. So there is that big thing in the distance is a boat.
I did hear about the Street Fighter 6 Alex controversy, and it shouldn't be a controversy. It's like the Leon and Sherry one all over again.
Oh yeah, that's so dumb.
She's a 40-year-old woman, you sick fuck. What the fuck is that?
Oh,
Is
it's
that Zoomer Chew?
It's a pommy or whatever. It's the thing, it evolves into Pawmot.
Little by little, my home is getting pretty nice.
He's a little electric mouse.
Goodbye, Mr. President.
Yeah, the Street Fighter guy, like, cause I was told the controversy was he married his cousin or whatever.
But they're
who was
like
younger than
second
him.
cousins.
I don't think they were they even second cousins or were they third cousins?
I don't know.
I think it was second cousins. They were second cousins, and they're only 5 years apart. And yeah, there's nothing remotely that really weird about it.
If you met a person as a child that was younger than you at any point in your life, chat, and you marry them 20 to 30 years later, that makes you a pedophile, TM. What does the word pedophile mean anymore? I don't know.
No one knows. It's so overused, which is really a shame because that just waters it down when it's real. Okay, here's this guy. You want to clear off the stubborn mud? That's the kind of thing I'm good at. I love to help. Lead the way to the mud.
I love the pain.
Bring. I was still doing a voice. Bring it along to the mud.
Might be in the minority, but I
Bubbles.
like May and Dawn more than Misty. I don't think that's a minority. I think most people like, at the very least, Dawn or May, either one of them more than Misty. Rosa and the other one from Black and White 2 are undisputably, in my opinion, the best.
The one from the girl from Black and White is really cute. I don't know what she
Yeah.
looks like in 2. I didn't play that game.
Better.
Yeah?
Yes. I'm just laughing at the stuff, what's going on with the game. The jokes people are making are so hilarious. That was like me with the Leon and Sherry ones. It's like, I have no stake in this.
How dare you? She's 40 years old!
She's a 40-year-old woman, you sick fuck. I just loved A, rage baiting dumb people, and B, laughing.
Okay, so both of us, like, our parents are 10 years apart. Like, it's that 5 years is nothing. Absolutely
We're 5
nothing.
years apart.
I wasn't gonna point that out. But, like,
You met me when I was a child, and you were a child, but older. Therefore, you're a pedophile.
What?
It's going in the Google Doc, Lila.
no! No! Bubble.
He's a 26-year-old man, you sick fuck.
Oh, so he uses bubble on it, and then I wash it away. So he's the soap.
That did not look like me. I have fantastic hair, and I wear much better glasses, says Camus.
You dress fantastic, Camus.
You do. Did I remember to... Yes, I did.
Do I have to manually clean the entirety of the entire beach?
Yes.
What?
Clean up the pollution. Catch up on Chatterino here.
Maybe
They were less a bitch about it.
then it'll rain.
Who was less a bitch about what? For example, combine a standard grade search appmon with standard grade navigation appmon to get a super grade appmon capable of searching unknown information. Ah. But to be honest, I really hope they don't go with that route. Not because, what you think, I want Leon and Ada to become a thing. That's the worst option out of all of Leon's options. What do you mean? They have no actual romantic connection. She just uses him.
Yeah, which is a really bad way to start a relationship.
Claire would probably be the other good option, but even then, they have very little connection outside of Raccoon City.
Yeah, from what I know of the games, which admittedly isn't near as much as probably most of you guys, it seems like Claire would be an okay option. But like, I don't know any necessarily reason why that would need.
She matches his tism freak.
Does she?
Yeah, do you not remember how they made her, like, legitimately neurodivergent in, RE2 Remake?
No, because we didn't play her part. We played his part.
Oh, yeah.
I literally only seen his part of the game. Why are you not bubbling the thing? Bubble it!
See, people are gonna joke about Lai being a cradle robber, but the reality is she's too autistic for that. If we want to be honest, Ty is robbing the grave.
I'm gonna outlive him. Just you watch. I'm way too autistic to do that, though.
What about Jill? I think they could work. Maybe.
An item, another gaming bed.
Has Leon ever even met Jill?
Oh, she's the girl from 3?
Well, 1 and 3 and 5.
Okay, yeah, again, I didn't.
6.
I saw the beginning of 3 remake.
I don't know if
That
5
was
and
it.
6 are canon anymore, though, yet. Until they remake them.
Oh, there's a spot for another, school.
I'm not weirdo that would have been fine with Leon ending up with Ashley. JK, maybe. I haven't decided. Ashley, I think, he and Ashley have more of a connection than he and Claire. Because even in Raccoon City, he and Claire aren't really around each other.
Their parts are completely separate.
Yeah. Ashley wanted him. He was just too autistic to realize, at least in the remake. And the
Or
other,
maybe he was just too busy to notice also because they have more pressing things like I don't want to get killed by the zombies.
But we know Leon's true love, his guns and his jacket.
Yeah,
Yes. You're just like me for real.
such is the life of an autistic man.
That explains all the horrible things I've seen.
Leon's great.
Okay.
I don't want to manually get rid of all of these right now.
Oh, Dawn and Serna were less of a bitch about it. Are you talking about as companions in Pokemon? That's also true.
Da, 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 da.
What do I need?
Yeah, I've never really liked Misty.
Misty's too bitchy. I don't like her.
Yeah.
I find her rude and annoying. But I don't like any of the main characters. I don't like Ash either.
Ash just sucks. Brock is great. Yay, string lights.
Woohoo! I can use those here. I actually have electricity here.
Nice.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can't eat the shell. You gotta
I
eat
can
the
eat the
plant. That's an
shell.
execute.
I can actually pick up things that are labeled as unconsumable garbage. And unburnable garbage. Those are two things.
Can we agree Leon always gets the best outfits in the games and he always looks so cool with a jacket? Yes, however, counterpoint Carlos in RE3 Remake.
I just like his hair.
His hair is like the worst part of him because it makes his forehead look massive.
Oh.
Like if you look at his silhouette and if you were to remove his hair, he would look like a cone head.
Oh, I haven't looked that
I still
closely.
think he looks good.
But like he reminds me of Vigo. So I like him. We work together. Oh good, so they can do this without I don't have to do all of it myself.
Like they fucked up RE3 Remake, but they made UBCS cool. Like all the characters have a lot more personality and I do like that.
I have to make him follow me every time to go clean up the goo. I'm glad you guys are bonding over this, but like, really? I get along with Meowth for some reason. He likes you because you cleaned his house for him. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the, never mind. I guess that worked anyway.
Yeah.
All right. So do you want to go see the big boat?
The big boat?
The big boat.
Yes.
Yeah, how about Azurill?
What about Azrael?
You want to see him? He's over here.
There he is.
Gonna die. Okay, we're good. False alarm.
I remember the Dark Side Chronicles and its portrayals of RE2 events had Leon and Claire by each other's side for the entirety of the events. Pretty sure that game was non-canon, or at least that part. Yeah, because like in 2, they're on other sides of the fucking city, effectively. Well, no, the entirety of RE2 effectively takes place on one city block. But because the underground of Raccoon City is a monumental labyrinth, it seems a lot bigger than it is.
I might actually drown. No. Okay, this is as close as you get to violence in this game. I just drowned right there, and it puts me right back.
Yeah. As opposed to RE3 Remake, which takes place across the entire city, yet feels somehow smaller than the entirety of RE2 taking place in mostly the PD.
Yeah.
One thing I don't like about Resident Evil 3 Remake is that what they did to Nemesis, his design is ugly. Sure, he's not a looker, but there's something about his remake design. I don't mind his, like, first form as much as other people did. I don't like that they made him mutate and then made him no longer Nemesis. Like, again, I think I talked about this before. They effectively fucked up G. Birkin in RE2 Remake when they made him the big, like, Godzilla-looking creature, which I think was a good design choice and I liked. But they then just used the G. Birkin design for Nemesis's third form. And the concept of having Nemesis transform at all was just stupid. But
I feel like
they
it's
literally just
unnecessary.
reused the design. Also, it looks like the Super Liquor from one of the other games that I don't remember. Isn't it supposed to be ugly looking? Yes. The biggest problem is the remake one doesn't have a nose, and it looks a little bit weird. But there are parts in it that kind of make it look oddly adorable, like when Carlos shoots a rocket at it, and it zooms in on Nemesis' face. And he looks like a sad puppy after he gets shot with the rocket.
How did I can't get up here.
By jumping.
Here it is. I made a path here earlier so it'd be easier to get there without dying. Oh. So far I only died once, so we're good. I got reckless.
Hooray! My main issue is his face. I have to admit, it's pretty cool. He has a flamethrower. Yeah, that part was cool. The entire removal of the clock tower, up to and including the clock tower in the background of one of the boss fights, basically just like mocking you, was so dumb. They cut out 75% of the game. Which is, because they did the same development cycle that they effectively did for the original games. While they developed RE2 Remake, a secondary team worked on RE3 Remake. And yet they managed to have less content than even RE2 Remake. And RE3 Remake came out like 6 months after 2 Remake, or maybe a year after.
Yeah? Alright, we have made it to the cruise ship. And it is full of sand.
I think the reason they rushed the game is because they wanted to make the remake of 4 because that's the more popular in the series. Yeah, and I don't like that 4 is the most popular in my, honestly. I like 4 as a game. I also view it as, at least in terms of the original games, the beginning of the end, and, well, the beginning of nearly the entire end of Resident Evil, because 5 and 6, or 6 more than 5, nearly killed the series until 7 came out. And RE4 started a lot of the trends that led to Resident Evil 5 and 6 becoming more of an action game than an actual survival horror game. I kind of like Darkside Chronicles, especially since the original story, the non-RE2 and CV parts, basically filled some of Leon's development between 2 and 4. Yeah, that part was nice. What was the other one? Raccoon City Stories was also good. A lot of the spin-offs were good. Aaron said maybe there's a sailor suit here.
Oh, yeah, maybe. This would be the place to find it, I would think. Vast nothingness. Favorite thing about the ocean.
No. Is this a boat?
Ooh, yeah, this is a cruise liner. I've said this like
Oh.
6 times. Oh, this is the luxury set. Like the bed I have with the Tauros on it.
Honestly, I think the only time it would be perfect to make an action Resident Evil game is if you play as Hunk. They tried that. The game sucked. That was just because they did it badly. What was that? Operation Raccoon City, where you play as USS troopers. Hunk is in the game, but he also, because they made the other USS troopers or operatives, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, look too sci-fi, Hunk looks out of place.
Oh, we're beached.
Oh no. But like they make all the other operatives in the game that you play as look like sci-fi and like LED looking and like cyberpunk-ish. And then Hunk still has his 90s tactical gear on. And it's supposed to take place in the 90s Raccoon City. And so it just looks out of place. Ooh.
I got an armor fragment.
Ooh.
I can make armor.
Cool.
Oh.
Isn't that game non-canon? Yes. It is very much non-canon. I don't even think it was canon when they made it. Nobody liked it. I remember nobody liking it even when it came out.
Here either. Well, you know I'm going to have to eventually dig this entire thing out of the sand, but I will do that probably.
He said there might be a
Screen.
Pokemon to catch, or to get from the ship.
Okay. I will try, but I'm going to get these because iron is a little harder to get. So I'm going to go ahead and get these rusty parts.
I'm turning the notifications off on your phone.
Thank you.
You are so unprofessional.
Well, I almost did earlier.
Use your thumb. I can't turn it down without it open. Haha, now I can read your DMs.
No! He'll find out! I don't know what,
Does
but...
he know?
Huh?
Does he know? I'll find out what you and Elf are talking about behind my back.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah. Kind of sucks that the game ended up being terrible because it'd be kind of cool to play as an Umbrella Soldier. Yeah, that was like the entire premise and why everybody wanted that game to happen, and they fucked it up. I don't know why they made it the way that they did.
The last time Elf texted me, it was something he accidentally sent me. He meant to send it to you.
Like, everybody just wants to play as Hunk. Let me play as Hunk. When I got to play as Hunk in the B-sides, in the extras in RE2 Remake, that was fucking amazing. Let me do that for an entire game.
Do I have stairs? I have stairs. Not the fancy stairs, but I do have stairs. Maybe.
I hate that looks like an SCP.
Ditto is an SCP. Like, for real, though. Like, he's like the goo off of an experiment. All right, if I gather enough supplies, I might be able to craft these fancy stairs.
Maybe. Was that the one with living tofu? That is an option for a skin in RE2, the original RE2 and RE2 Remake, yes.
Like Nufu?
No, it's literally just a block of tofu.
Yeah, that's what Nufu
With
is.
floating arms, or with like floating guns.
In Teen Titans, do you remember Nufu?
No, I don't.
I am Nufu! And he was, he had a restaurant, Beast Boy worked for him, and he was pretending to be tofu, and then Cyborg ate him at the end.
Just wanted to say hello. I'm new here. Came across your live stream while scrolling. Hope everyone's having a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is for them. Well, thank you, VStars Talent Agency _EN.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome.
And we are having a great time.
Yes. Well, like, especially because, like, you could just reuse the areas you built for RE2 and 3 Remake and make a game where you play as Hunk.
I don't have the fancy stairs.
Instead of giving us just the, oh shit, oh fuck, we gotta run, like, side objective, give me the entire game. Let me play from the beginning to the end of Hunk in Raccoon City.
Alright.
Kind of ironic that an early build for RE4 got made into Devil May Cry because it was too much of an action game, only for RE4 to still be more of an action game than earlier RE titles. Yeah.
Yep, kind of odd how that happened.
Kind of weird.
Got my temporary stairs. Because
RE4 at least has puzzles.
If there's a Pokemon or some crazy stuff in this boat, it's probably going to be up here because this is the hardest place to get to because of the stairs.
Yeah. Like, that's my problem with RE8, because RE8 is effectively RE4 again, but without the puzzles.
All I know about Resident Evil is what you told me because I literally only played the
Yeah,
one
you just gotta
game.
agree with me. Back me up. Be my hype man.
You got it, guy. You know what you're talking about, I think.
Yeah! I remember that episode Beast Boy was trying to get a moped from working there.
Yes. He got a part-time job because he's like, why can't I have a vehicle? They all have vehicles. And Robin's like, you can fly. And he's like, my arms get tired. So he had to get a job to get a moped. So he worked at the fast food joint, Meaty Meat or McMeat or something. And even though he obviously didn't want to do that because he's vegetarian, turns out it's not even meat. It's made out of Nufu, which is like something that comes out of this alien guy who ended up being a bad guy.
There's somewhere between Animal Crossing and Slime Rancher. It's more like Animal Crossing and Minecraft, honestly.
Yeah, a little bit. There's some very similar vibes to Slime Rancher though. Not in the mechanic of like, I mean, you suck stuff up, but like, you don't deal with critters the same way or anything like that, or use them really. So it is a lot more like Animal Crossing, but it's some of the same vibes, like the relaxing, the music, the cuteness, the roundness of everything.
Yeah.
The aesthetic reminds me of Slime Rancher, or as I tend to accidentally call it, Goo Farm. And I like that. That's one of my favorite games.
What's up,
How do I
Super?
get
How
a
you doing?
chair?
I'm gonna go make some gamer subs. Would you like some gamer subs?
I didn't finish. I forgot that you
All right,
gave
never
me
finish your coffee.
Wait, I can chug it.
No,
and
you
make
get no. You did not drink enough water to chug your coffee.
but coffee has water in it.
Bad Lila. No, give me the cup. Give me the fucking cup.
You're gonna make me spill.
Bad.
I'm thirsty.
Put it down. It's not gonna help you. Drink water.
I drank my entire water bottle and a half like an hour ago. Let me drink the coffee.
He's gonna have a headache tomorrow and be like, ow, oof, owie. How did this happen? Oh, whoa, no, whoa. You're not getting gamer subs. Drink water.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys, if you can hear me gulping. I didn't think about it. I chugged an entire big giant mug of coffee. But it wasn't even hot. Okay, sand and ash have been my go-to temporary blocks because they're the easiest to destroy for each of these places. suck up all the garbage lumber so I can make this beautiful floor. I think I have the recipe for this floor. I should do that. Enjoy an extravagant voyage. You may notice that the SS Anne is a bit different this year. This is actually the SS Anne! Okay, so when I first found it, I was like, hey, this looks like the SS Anne, except it's not upside down, because I was thinking about it in the cartoon where it crashes and it's upside down. But I guess it is the SS Anne. Okay, cool. This cruise route has been updated to bring new experiences to our customers. Wouldn't you like to take a leisurely tour around the world in a luxury cruise ship? For more information, call the following stuff. Okay, so this is actually... we're in Kanto, I guess, because it's a sailor outfit. You're right about the sailor outfit. But like this is also the town where you got like the Lieutenant Surge stuff, and this is where it starts with the electricity. Like you have power, and this is the one that teaches you how to use electricity. Is the beach town. You got the cruise ship. It's actually the SS Anne, and yeah. So this is the whatever. I don't remember. Which one is it? Vermilion? I don't know. I mix up which town is which, but this is the Lieutenant Surge's town. Yeah, let's stay in the sailor outfit for the immersion because we're on the boat. I'm a sailor now. This is the SS Anne.
Well, you are gay, so that makes sense.
What do you mean? Oh, I didn't say I was in the Navy. I am a
That is a naval uniform.
This is a cruise ship. I am a cruise sailor.
Apologies for my Discord yap session. That's what the Discord is for.
That is really what it's for. Anyone who doesn't want to read it can scroll past that.
That
It's
and
okay.
me forcing announcements onto you guys.
That was a well thought out example. You got intense in that thing.
Is Lila on a sugar rush scarier than the kids?
I don't do sugar rushes usually.
She's not scary, but she's very hyper.
I don't eat a lot of sugar. I just get hyper more for environmental reasons than actually eating sugar. I just get really excited to play this game.
Ren asks the Butterfree trade episode.
Why did I do that?
You can't cut metal.
Yeah, that was an accident. Actually, you can.
I haven't played RE7 or 8, mainly because I'm personally not a fan of the game from the first-person perspective. I might still get them to see if I see them on sale, but I'm not buying them full price. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
Yes, the Butterfree trade episode. The first time that Ash tries to get rid of his Butterfree when he trades it for Eradicate and immediately regrets it. Only to later give his set his Butterfree loose so it can go breed or something. And it's like, dude, you just went through this. You're gonna do this again?
If Ash is anything, consistent and smart are not that.
I love that I can all these random furniture items, you can actually use them.
Yeah, with RE7 and 8, I wouldn't ever recommend buying them full price. 7 is a good game. The enemy variety is really lacking, though.
You see those closets? You can put stuff in them.
Ooh. Like yourself?
Makes me think of, no. Hey, I am wearing a sailor outfit. I'm not in a closet right now.
Mating season is a necessity. 8, I would also not recommend buying at full price. 8 at least has enemy variety that I appreciate, though.
Okay, let's see.
My other problem with 8 is that it's so lacking in puzzles and so detached from 7 actually going back to the survival horror formula.
Oh, one window actually has glass in it, I think. Okay, so I was over here. I guess I'll go down here and see. What up?
Oh yeah, this is the life.
So nice. It's very cloudy though. Oh, I think it might be nighttime. I haven't seen it rain here yet. I'm really hoping that Pripla makes it all oh, there's no electricity here. Makes everything soapy and that it rains and then I don't have to manually get rid of all of the goo, which I probably do.
Do you want to play Champions when it comes out? Like the day it comes out? It's like the 8th.
Is that the Pokemon tournament, whatever?
Yeah, it's like competitive. So it's like Showdown, but with fancy graphics and officially made by Pokemon.
No, not really. If you want to, you can play it, and I will sit here and support you and watch you.
That's what
Honestly,
I meant.
The fighting is not what I like about Pokemon. This game has everything I like about Pokemon. I like collecting the Pokemon and being friends with them.
I wanna try it out before the next streamer draft, so that I actually know what I'm doing.
I'll drown if I'm down there.
Makes you wonder how long did they think Ash, Brock, and Misty after the ship?
Huh?
What?
Can you reread that?
Makes you wonder how long they think Ash, Brock, and Misty after the Shank ship.
After they sink the ship.
Oh. Nah, Ash is dead. Ash died in the opening shots of whatever happened here.
How long did they think Ash missed? Oh. They thought they were. Are you talking about like when they thought they were dead?
Oh, yeah.
Because they literally listed them along with the casualties of like everybody survived except these guys, which also included Team Rocket. Because they sunk to the bottom of the ocean, and then they're like, oh, we can just have our swimming Pokemon swim us to the surface of the ocean. Team Rocket was like, that's a great idea. We have a Magikarp. I wanted to point out because Magikarp teaches you how to jump in this game, but teaching you Splash and then you can jump. Which actually makes sense, because like in the, this is a new place by the way, but in the Pokedex, it says that Magikarp, sometimes they get so strong, their muscles from jumping, that they can actually jump over mountains.
Ah.
So Splash can actually be very, very strong, it's just still useless. Ooh, a CD.
The only games I can think of with a first-person perspective that I enjoyed is the original Metroid Prime and the Darkness. Ooh, nice.
I was right, it is Vermilion City.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually want to play Prime 4 as well. I just don't want to pay full price for fucking Prime 4.
This is a stump.
It looks like a slug cut in half.
It's a palm tree bottom.
RE7 and 8 have a third-person mode, though. Not really. I think with mods, you can do 7 and 8 in third person. I might be wrong. There's a VR mode for 7. I don't know about 8. I tried playing the RE7 VR mode on the PS4 PSVR, and that was fucking awful.
And
then never played it afterwards.
Okay.
Now that I have a Quest, I could actually play it. However,
Think-
I haven't touched my Quest in like a year.
2 years.
No, I've touched it since then. Or something.
We showed the kids Beat Saber, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, I think maybe we just played it.
Oh shit, I hit the mic. I'm
I
sorry,
remember
chat.
playing it. I love Beat Saber. I like to play the Crab Rave.
I know RE9 has a third-person perspective, but everything I've seen of RE7 and 8 only has them in first person. I think you can download a mod to make them third person for 7 and 8. Yeah, the Ethan Daughter DLC was third person.
I thought this was a thing.
I love how they just introduced her as a character and then did nothing with her.
Guess it's not a thing. Oh, maybe it needs a campsite.
Like, I thought she was going to be the girl character in RE9, but no, it's somebody else randomly.
Some random new character.
Yeah. What will you do if I randomly came to your house? Can I eat something that's pretty pointless? I'm sure that you could. I have like limes left over. You could have those.
There's not a lot of random stuff in our house to eat.
Hello, Withered Bonnie. How you doing? Gregory. Gregory, I need you to go to the fridge and get me a beer, Gregory. And then, Gregory, I need you to get my car keys, Gregory.
Wait, who is Gregory?
It's the character from like the first-person FNAF game.
Oh,
I don't remember what that one's called.
like people remember their names?
All of us were half wrong. There is a way to get 7 and 8 into third person, I think. But I think it's a mod. Security breach. Thank you, Nesbit. The one with the hot security guard lady.
Is this a lore? Hacker's Confessions. Oh, number 1. So the hacker is the one where you get a lot of your information about what actually happened to the world through him, because he hacked into the computer of like the people who are trying to come up with ways to save the world. So he's like, oh, they talk about the weather being weird. I didn't necessarily notice it, but whatever. And then there's like, oh, they're talking about this group that is going to research how to get to space. It's not going well, but they say they're still going to take people to space anyway. And then, put the Pokemon in the PC box. Then he gets like kidnapped and put in a cell somewhere, and then he
They
escapes.
black bagged that homie, put him in Gitmo.
I doubt anyone will ever read this, but the memories of my experience is too much to bear alone, so I've decided I could find this.
I should read this like Huey. That's very much a Huey thing.
This guy's like he's like a spy almost.
I'm a nameless hacker.
I infiltrate the networks of huge corporations, steal their secrets, and sell them to their rivals. I already have more than enough money. But it's fun peering behind the scenes, so it's almost like a hobby for me. I donate all the money I don't use to things like Pokemon conservation groups. This is just hell. Ever since I was a kid, I liked computers and Pokemon more than people. It is just hell.
It's hell. Not Huey. Huey sucks. This is hell.
That's DLC. I don't want to buy the game just for DLC. The Not a Hero DLC for 7 was pretty good, except that is not Chris Redfield. I don't know what the fuck they did to him. But other than that, that's pretty good DLC.
I see a couple potentials here. First of all,
Yeah, I wouldn't buy a game just for DLC.
we could have a final choice dive right here. Or maybe we could make a bridge all the way over
Yes.
to... Oh, I see a spot for a bridge to come out over there.
What are we playing, Pokemon? Yes, this is Pokopia. It's like a mixture of Animal Crossing and Minecraft with Pokemon. It's on the Switch.
To switch to...
Resident Evil Village features an official
Twilight
third-person mode via the Gold Edition / Winters, and Resident Evil 7 is the first-person only officially, but functionally third-person mods exist on PC. Yeah.
We're doing it.
Gregory, I need you to find Roxy's OnlyFans password, Gregory.
We're gonna make a bridge sand bridge all the way across.
The other DLC is worth it? Which one is that? For 8? Are you talking about the, What is her name? Ethan's daughter.
Ah,
I've never seen that one.
that is the wrong. Whoops. That's also the wrong. There we go.
Do a Kratos?
Boy.
Oh, I fucked that one up. Hold on.
Boy.
There you go.
Just so you guys can enjoy this.
Rose, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Hell, nice job on the cameo. Did Hell do a cameo? I mean, I gave him mod, because he asked me to ban him earlier.
Don't you just love watching this thing?
This is someone's fetish.
Probably. It's not mine.
There's some furry just jorking it right now while playing on their Switch.
It looks too much like a person, though. I have enough. I have several stacks of this stuff.
Stacked.
Stacked. I am stacked with sand.
Yeah, I thought Rose was gonna be the female protagonist in RE9 Requiem. That was like everything they were leading up to, and then they're like, anyway, here's Grace Ashcroft.
Did her voice actor maybe wasn't able to do it or something?
They would have just switched voice actors. They've done that in the past.
Oh, well, I don't know, man. Fuck yay. So there's a bridge over there, so we'll try to... Oh, I think... Have I been there before?
You could do a young Kratos for sure, but old Kratos, your voice ain't deep enough. True. Oh, the DLC where you're playing as a swamp man. Oh yeah, that one is great. You're playing as just a pissed off Cajun dude beating the fuck out of Umbrella operatives to try to save your niece.
That sounds pretty great.
It is. He gets like power gloves
Yeah?
from like the Umbrella operatives.
Okay, obviously I'm gonna have to make stairs in here somewhere at some point. But...
Oh, that was meant for Lila. It was meant to tell her to jump into the water like how Kratos did. Oh yeah, where like jumps off the cliff.
I would drown. I don't know if I would have made it to the water because it overhangs over the land there a little bit. I might have just fallen into the rock.
Don't let me drown.
Okay, I've been in here before. Ah, get off of that. Because there was a thing in there. I think it might have been another hacker diary, actually. Okay. Let me jump into the water, see what happens. This one's far enough. Whee!
Is that the Persona song, Super?
Sing with me, restaurant.
Love.
No, don't actually do it.
Restaurant.
That's just what it made me think of.
It doesn't matter if one of them's a Pokemon
Okay.
and
okay,
the
that's
other
enough.
is human, as
That's enough.
long as we love each other, love each other, love each other.
I'm gonna die.
Love each other. Sing with me, Reshiram. Is Reshiram in this game?
I hope not.
Oh, it was Dream. Oh, yeah, that is Dream On. My bad.
And you're supposed to be some kind of nerd. For shame.
I'm sorry. Dream On, Aerosmith, or Guns N' Roses?
Aerosmith.
Thank you.
Even I know that.
I had to think about it. They're very similar bands.
What?
The way that I sing both of them is to channel my inner Toad.
They're different though. Like I don't know anything and I know that.
All I know is that Steven Tyler's daughter is cute.
Yeah.
She is very elven. Like, she just looks like an elf. You know, it's that uncanny valley part of your brain where you're like, this is pretty, but it also doesn't look like a person.
What?
Seriously, like...
She looks more like a person
looks-
than her dad. He's funny
That's
looking.
fair. All rock bands sound the same. Ty 2026. All classic rock bands do sound the same, and I live by that.
I kind of, since this is different, I kind of wonder if it'll lead out somewhere.
As opposed to
I guess
old
not.
school quote-unquote metal, which is really soft in comparison to modern metal, which all kind of sound the same. In a way. They're distinct, but they all have a certain, like, almost amateurish feel to them, at least when it comes to the vocalists.
Which one are you saying has that?
Classic metal, like Metallica,
Yeah.
things like that.
Well, it's because they all started out in their garage.
Yeah, they're all like people, yeah. I don't know, man.
It makes sense.
I don't like me Metallica.
But you like punk music, and they sound terrible.
Yeah, but the whole point of punk is to sound like shit.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that was kind of the idea with old school metal, though, too, because that was
you're
back
not
they were
wrong,
being
yeah.
rebellious and everything, too. It's the exact same
The difference
thing.
with,
It just sounds,
the
it's a
difference
different
with
style.
punk is that all of it sounds like shit, as opposed to metal where the instrumentals are fucking goated, and then like the vocalist just doesn't know how to sing. As opposed to Slipknot. Slipknot's actually pretty. Yeah, Corey Taylor's actually pretty talented, but that's new metal.
I think, I think that there's, like, the details vary on all of these things. Some of them are better at some things, and other ones are better at other things.
Yeah.
And, whoa, no!
Metallica is carried
stuck
by
now.
its guitarist.
Yeah.
bassist.
Well, a band doesn't need to have every element be absolutely amazing.
I mean,
like,
it kind
if you
of
have,
does.
No, it
For
doesn't.
synergy.
No,
Because Metallica, it's very obvious that the drummer is offbeat.
I'm not saying Metallica is amazing or anything. I'm just saying, like, if you can compensate in one area, the other areas can lack a little bit and get away
Oh
with
yeah,
it.
yeah,
That's
true.
what I'm saying.
Like Sabaton.
Yeah.
Sabaton has great lyrics, like lyricism itself, and great instrumentals.
How deep
Joachim,
is
on the
this
other
song?
hand, cannot sing. And I think even Joachim knows this.
He-
Because he was never meant to be the vocalist in the first
Well, I'm
place.
pretty sure he's actually said that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, the way he sings works with it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It
So it
matches
doesn't.
it matches
yeah,
the vibe.
it matches the vibe, so it doesn't really matter. So it's like if you have the right balance and you can compensate in some areas where you lack in other areas, then you're doing fine.
Yeah. I am the bang bang pull my storm that is approaching Devil Trigger. I learned
Let's meet
recently
these
that Casey
Lord,
Edwards produced a song for Gura
of all things.
back
yeah.
when Gura was Gura. Because we were sitting there in the car, we were driving back from dropping the kids off, and a Gura song came on. I was like, oh, that's cool. I haven't heard Gura like exclusively. I've only really heard her in the collab music. Wait, is that fucking Casey? Is that the fucking producer for Devil May Cry 5?
Oh my goodness, this is so. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. Get me out of here.
I think that out of all of the classic metal / rock bands, Sabbath was probably one of the few that all around sounds good.
Black Sabbath?
Yeah. Ozzy's actually got pipes.
Yo, you can only understand him when he's singing. When he's talking, he doesn't make any sense.
Well, no, that's the post the heroin and alcoholism.
Yeah. I'm happy to see more Pokemon too. Tangrowth.
Wallu, 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 wallu.
I was gonna call him Tangela, and I was like, wait a minute, and then I just like couldn't get it out right. I worked really fucking hard. Praise me. Thanks. You want to see more houses? I worked really hard, and you want me to make more houses? Seems like a lot of work.
Put Casey Edwards and the guy who produced Doom 2016 in a room. Mick Gordon. No, a better matchup would be Casey Edwards and the producer for MGR, Metal Gear Rising. Because they're very similar musical styles. Or one's more electronica / industrial.
They've got the same like hype to them.
Yeah, one's in electronica industrial, and the other is well, they're both kind of industrial, but I don't even know what to call the MGR soundtrack. It's not.
Oh, scary
Punk.
bug. You wanted to talk to me? It's bigger than me. I don't like.
I think
the
it's more metalcore almost, or new metal.
Oh, what is?
Metal Gear Rising.
Oh, I'd say it's more metalcore.
I think it depends on the song. Like Red,
yeah,
Red
that's
Sun,
true.
I would say is more like new metal.
But it's a lot of it sounds like
sunshine.
a lot of it sounds like the kind of music I would listen to all the time, which automatically makes me assume that it is metalcore. Because you see all the music sounds the same.
invincible. I should do a cover of that one too.
Needs more color. I just did stuff for you. Oh. He gave me a seizure.
Sorry. The layered guitars from Bury the Light and the ones from The Only Thing They Fear Is You is the same. That's true. They're different genres, though. Because, The Only Thing They Fear Is You, most of the entire Doom 2016 soundtrack is just straight up metal.
I love it.
Bury the Light is more, almost classic rock in some parts.
Yeah, maybe. In like the more instrumental parts.
Honestly, I'm glad that Devil May Cry didn't go with the generic over-the-shoulder camera. I love how old school the game feels in a good way. Yeah, Devil May Cry 5 is great.
Took already.
Keyblade Master, was that a jab at the God of War games? It should be.
Does this thing work? Because I have. Oh!
I think the biggest problem with the new God of War games is A, they're walking sims, and B, Norse mythology is just less interesting than Greek mythology.
Oh, he's gonna say I already built all of enough houses, probably, because I've built a bunch already.
got something to say.
Let me hear it.
Josie's on a vacation far away.
Okay.
The Pokemon, they like things and they don't like things.
And they like this place.
And we don't like that!
Environment levels increasing. Up the comfort levels, the environment level goes up. Talk to Pokemon, try to improve their comfort levels.
I thought about it more. I don't like the Doom 2016 soundtrack. I jam and the synth comes on. It's an auto headache. I really like it. I used to listen to it when I used to shoot competition. I would put my noise canceling headphones in. And I'd just play Rip and Tear
So I play
or
it-
BFG Division.
I have a playlist that helps me lock in and do chores, and half of it is Doom. Is the Doom soundtrack. Man, if you want to get something done, that like fire you up. It's like, oh yeah, I'm killing demons right now.
I still do that when I qualify sometimes. If I remember to bring my headphones or my earbuds.
I know how to make planners. I want bricks.
The new God of War games feel boring. It's because they are boring. Did you see this news story? A guy with no arms or legs shoots a man. I did see that.
What do you do?
So they actually do make prosthetics that you can shoot without arms. There's a dude who has no hands that shoots competition. I think he does two-gun or pistol shooting. He's basically got a prosthetic hand that effectively allows him to put the gun in it and then shoot it.
Oh.
I have to go let the dog out. She's informing me. She needs to go out. I'll be back.
This poor chick is making me bricks right now.
None.
Okay, cool. He just does that. I don't need to put him in a kiln or anything.
Ow, fuck me. Not actually.
Oh. I think he just hit his hurt foot. Oh, I guess he won't make me bricks. Sure, yeah, evolve and you can't make bricks anymore. That makes sense. Water. Oh. Trying to get the shower to work. That's not a shower. That's a that's a street lamp. His face. So is the basement finally warm? It's yeah, it's okay down there now. It's still cold outside, but it's not like freezing in the basement anymore. But we also just don't go down there much. I go down there to do laundry. That's pretty much it. Try making a shower. How do we make a shower? Iron ore, probably. Okay, I had that. I think I set it to go sit in something. To build a house. If we go smashing up machines, they might explode.
No, the basement is not warm yet.
Makes me want to try that. It's not freezing though anymore.
Yeah. Remember the Olympic guy who had aura when he shot? Oh, the Turkish guy? Who just showed up with, like, a t-shirt and jeans when everybody else is wearing, like, hyper, like, specialized clothing. By the way, to shoot a fucking 22, or they might even not even be 22s anymore. I think they might be air guns. This dude just shows up in, like, plain clothes and fucking blows out of the water. I hate Olympic shooting. They also, I think they removed the decathlon, which was like a finish event that got integrated, which was running, biking, skiing, and then shooting.
Yeah.
And I think they got rid of it because most Europors can't have bolt-action rifles in their countries anymore, so they can't train for the decathlon.
Well, that's not our fault.
No.
That's their fault. Ooh, cool. I need this.
Personally, I wish they would have preferred if they went with Egyptian mythology instead. There's at least more crossover between that and Greek mythology due to Greece controlling Egypt for a while. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been cool, but no, they went with, like, honestly, the second lamest mythology that isn't, like, druids. Like, Norse mythology is popularized because of Marvel. And I will not apologize for saying that, because it's true. People did not think about becoming Norse pagan until Marvel effectively popularized it in the comics.
What about Skyrim? I guess Skyrim's after the comics.
Skyrim's not Norse mythology. It's its own mythology.
Yeah, but it's, like, inspired.
No, it's inspired by LSD.
And Norse stuff.
Skyrim hadn't come out yet.
I know, I said that.
Skyrim was a province
of what I was saying, because you said comics.
Tamriel.
I was thinking of the movies.
Like, the closest you would have had was, like, Morrowind, and that shit's just schizophrenic.
Yeah.
That's more inspired by, like, Hindu mythology. But...
yeah, I could see that.
If had it not been for Marvel Comics effectively making Thor an Avenger and, you know, the various pantheon into mainstays of the Avengers comics line.
Look, I got a big penguin.
Yeah. I genuinely believe that... that's a different Whooper.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe that Norse mythology would be relegated to the same, like, niche subset that, like, Slavic mythology is. And nobody would care nearly. Nobody would LARP as Norse pagans.
Oh, I'm pretty sure this is the Pokemon gym
Oh, yeah.
for Lieutenant Surge.
Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, if the Norse games were in the style of the classic games, I think they'd be a lot better. There's not a lot of blood and gore, like, come on. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other problem. Like, not only is the setting worse, in my personal opinion, I am an absolute Greek sim. But not only is the setting, in my opinion, worse, the gameplay is worse, significantly. The visuals are worse, significantly, despite making it look prettier. Whenever I want to laugh, I look up Odin's No. It's worse than live-action Simba's No. Logic! You give you a brick?
Yeah.
Throw it at it.
No, I need him. I need him to make me more bricks.
Get bricked, idiot.
Make me more bricks.
Did I shut the door? I did. Okay, it's just cold still.
Make some bricks.
Round bricks in Minecraft.
Oh, I can only give him 10 at a time, not all 93.
Can you use the smelter to make bricks?
I don't know.
Probably.
I don't think so. Because it didn't give me that option before.
The real problem with Norse mythology is our only two written sources for it were written after the Norse converted to Christianity, so we don't even know how much of it was authentic Norse myth. Yeah, that's my biggest problem, both as a historian.
I hear it, I hear it, I hear it.
Is that Kyogre?
No. I
Rayquaza?
don't think so. Where?
Latios? Latios?
No.
Salamence? Ho-Oh?
No.
Lugia?
It's Lugia. Where is it?
But yeah, that's as like a pseudo historian myself. That's one of my. Oh, there he is!
Where'd he go? Where'd
You
he
think
go?
it's his fucking Pokemon Snap?
I got pictures of Lugia.
Yay!
I got his butt. Ah! I missed it. I missed his face. Oh well. Give me this.
But like everything that people say, like when people LARP as Norse pagans, I always laugh. I'm like, your only reference from Norse for like the actual religion, what little reference we actually have for it,
Watch this.
is accounts from Christian monks. Because those are the only people that were writing this shit down because the Norse were so ass backwards and underdeveloped that they were living in mud huts and had no written language. You don't know why we can't translate most runes? Because most of them don't fucking mean anything. Because they have no congruency.
Utilities. We need. Whoops.
The fantasy or the fetishization or like not fetishization but like obsession with the Norse has always baffled me
We don't need
because they weren't that cool.
that many.
Their combat prowess is also drastically overstated. They mostly fought like peasant fishermen and got bodied anytime a military actually fought them. Because people talk about how they had great combat experience. Their combat experience was going to their neighbor Bjorn and hitting him in the head with an axe because he pissed him off over a sheep. Like that's Norse combat experience. They mostly fought fought each other.
Sorry. I
good.
need to drink half my water bottle again.
I do admit they made Kratos look cool with a full beard and they gave him cool fur cape in Ragnarok. But the games are boring and overrated and they need to go back to the gameplay style. I agree. I pray that if English dies out, they have to translate there and what Giat means. I don't think English has the opportunity to die out. It's the longest spanning lingua franca to a point where, like, also because we have record keeping, it's basically impossible for our language to die effectively.
Well, it's also in so many formats because even if digital died, we still have books and graffiti and doodles and
even
there's
like
everything.
dead languages that people say are dead languages, they aren't. For the most part.
Yeah. it
Languages
depends.
Latin is not a dead language. It's still actually spoken.
Ah.
It's just people don't want to recognize that the Catholic Church might know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, these are the only people still speaking Latin. I think they have the authority on how things are pronounced and how Latin works. I have to admit, I only like Norse mythology because of how violent Thor is. Bro, just...
Cool.
We got that with the Greeks. It's called Ares.
There's some in the garbage. Oscar, is that you?
Hey! Oh, it's an Elekid.
It's a yellow Oscar.
That's not.
You're right. This one has legs.
Why do I feel so weak? Guess I'll try some exercise. Oh, hey, you there. We'll work together. It's easy. Swing your arms around and go bzzz. I'm not really sure what you were doing, but I could tell you were going all out. Keep that energy up.
It's your mom. I'm gonna tell her you said that on Saturday, Flame Lord. Then you're gonna have to answer to my mom.
It's the biggest buff I've ever seen. It's got two things on it.
Flared
though.
base, chat.
How?
Flared base. If it doesn't have a flared base, it doesn't go up there.
But it's also got two things. How many butts do you have?
I think this is part of the reason I didn't enjoy Magnus Chase as much as Percy Jackson or the Kane Chronicles. That and Norse mythology books felt more openly political than earlier books. What's really funny to me about people who LARP as pagans is there are two sides of it. There are, like, ultra hippie sex pests and actual white supremacists. And there is no fucking in-between for that. It's like, I want to go do ayahuasca in the woods, or I hate non-white people, and there's no in-between, and it's crazy to me. These two sides also do not acknowledge that the other side exists.
He's a lot smaller than I thought he was. Also, maybe I just don't know how butt plugs work because I don't understand.
I thought Latin was a dead language. I didn't know some people speak the language. Yeah, the
Oh,
entire
yeah.
Catholic Church uses it.
Yeah, so like the clergy all know Latin. That's how they talk to each other. when
Yeah,
they're
you were taught
together.
that because people don't want to recognize the Catholic Church, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, that is the actual reason.
Yeah, they never stop speaking it. They still speak it. And in Catholic school, too, kids still learn Latin.
You can't repress that game. You remember the game where it was all about attaching plugs together? I don't. Do you remember?
Is that weird Flash game where there's... Wait,
Oh, yeah, go ahead and out yourself. You fucking perv.
No. There's this weird Flash game where, like, the premise is that it's weird. And there's something about there's, like, people made out of plugs. And one of the things in the game is you have to, like... I don't know. I don't remember how it goes. I
Oh,
didn't
I've got a
actually play
great
it.
voice for Smeargle here.
Okay.
I can either do Adolf Hitler or I can...
He's got the mustache. No, he's supposed to be French.
He's gonna be British.
But he's supposed to be French. He's got a beret.
It is hunger, and hunger is... yeah, I'll do my JF voice. From an empty stomach springs boundless creativity. No muse inspires like the rumble of a tummy. Be that as it may, I'm a little too hungry for my liking. In fact, this is no time for art at all. I must eat.
Wait, isn't that guy actually, like, Canadian?
JF, he's French-Canadian. Also, he killed his wife.
We don't have to, like, bring that up.
No,
all
it
the
needs to be
time.
brought up so that people know. You there? Would you help a poor starving artist? All I ask is for a simple lepa berry. Do you have one to give? Oh my, what a ripe, juicy-looking potato.
I don't like you
In
talking
that
about me
color,
this way.
red as burning flames of inspiration. Is this French or a slow Ugandan? It's a severely, or not even like severely, but an autistic British man from, or not British, a Canadian man from Quebecois. Go look up JF Gerpy. I'm sure the first thing you'll find is like people covering the fact that he killed his wife, but he sounds like this.
Yeah, I've heard him. He does sound like that.
Red as the burning flames of inspiration. This is Ugandan! Why merely gazing upon it sets my withered heart ablaze. That's more Jamaican.
Knuckles. Alright.
Ha, yes, I have come up with a brilliant idea. Hold on to that lepa berry for now, my friend.
Oh, he wants to be a starving artist.
The problem, Andy, is that you are too low IQ.
This Pokemon secretes multicolored body fluids for the tip of its tail and it uses as paint. I didn't know that. I thought he used
his nut as paint.
I thought he used its tail as like a paintbrush with paint. I didn't realize he made his own bodily paint. Okay.
Reminds me of Chibi Robo, you leave my boy alone. Finally, I think I know what game you're talking about. I think it's called Plug and Play.
I don't know. I watched a Let's Play of this really weird game like over a decade ago, and I don't remember.
Still haven't
What
finished the
is
last Magnus Chase book, despite owning a copy of it for at least 5 years. I never read those ones. I didn't even read Percy Jackson either. I honestly just
I watched.
I
the
read
movie.
I read Homer.
I watched the Percy Jackson movie. I
heard
didn't know
it's
what
bad.
it was. Oh, I heard that it's bad if you like the books, but I never read the books, so I don't have anything.
Well, it's kind of like me with the Harry Potter movies.
Or like anything, honestly. Generally, people like whatever media they see first.
We found the queen. Queen Lila, show us the way. Do
I
you
need
know
to
the
find
way?
a Pokemon that crushes things to give it the paint.
Oh, it's the Zoomer Chew.
Zumachu!
Come on, think about it, Lila. Where does water gum come from when a Pokemon uses it?
Out of its mouth, it's spit.
It's pissing.
No, it's spit. It always comes out of its mouth. They always spit it, unless it's
Counterpoint,
like
Blastoise.
Blastoise has cannons.
Is it Blastoise is breast milk?
No, because it comes out of its shoulder blades.
It's got, like, cannons.
in its shoulder blades.
It's true.
Also, because it's a starter, they're almost always boys.
This isn't paint. This is the blood of my enemies, the blood of my wife.
Supposedly, boys can lactate in emergency situations.
What the fuck?
It's just like a fun fact.
It's not milk.
No. Actually, they can. They have the equipment to do it. They just generally don't.
I just sat down. Who starts a conversation like that?
Like I said, you were the one talking about butt plugs earlier.
Chat was talking about butt plugs. I was just informing chat to not shove eggs up their anus.
Lactation is a perfectly natural thing that shouldn't be stigmatized. Butt plugs are not. Oh, I don't know what that new fish is, but apparently he likes this place, so.
Found the game you were talking about, but I'm not sure if it's safe for work. I put it in NSFW. All right, I'll check it out. If you cooked and ate Blastoise, is it considered a slow-cooked meal? No.
Why would it be considered slow cooked?
Because it's a turtle?
If you cooked it slow.
Maybe.
But he can be fast, he can spin fast.
I'd argue the first two Harry Potter movies were more faithful to the books than the first Percy Jackson movie. I like your typo, Pervy Jackson. That's the parody.
I honestly do not remember the Harry Potter movies because I didn't like them. But I also wasn't a Harry Potter fan to begin with, so.
What is this?
Like, I read all
Oh,
of
it's
the
a Smitty
books
video.
because I wanted to know why people were. That is the game! That is the game! That is the game!
Oh, yeah!
That is the game! I think I saw the Anime Man play it or something. Like, way back before we were together.
Wait, butt plugs? Let's talk.
Let's not talk about butt plugs.
Right.
We will talk about the public space.
Hey guys, I restored power to the city!
We did it, Patrick!
We powered the city without the use of butt plugs whatsoever!
We need more.
Butt plugs?
Tyberos, you must watch this off stream in a dark room. Oh no.
The game video?
Oh no. No pause, no breaks. Is it LSD simulator or is it the video that
Is it actually
Flame Lord
the
said?
game? Oh.
Are you linking something or are you just telling me to watch that video?
That one is like disturbing. Like I remember it and it was like I don't know how long, it was over a decade ago that I saw it. Do we only have 2 bricks?
Watch that video? Okay.
We only have 2 bricks.
I keep forgetting to post something in NSFW. Well, you've got Ty.
He's still going.
It's not disturbing, it's ASMR. Oh, okay.
Ew.
I'm reminded of the fact that male bats apparently lactate. I learned that in a video game about Rouge the Bat. Interesting. Sorry,
Again,
my mom
maybe
said
in
no talking
emergencies.
about butt plugs.
Yeah. I can't imagine butt plugs are not bad for you in some way. Ooh, here's another power spot. We'll plug that instead.
Why does he look like Popeye?
I'm wearing a sailor suit.
He just look like...
Whee! Alright.
Chat, you guys want to listen to some ASMR? I can pull some up.
No.
It's gonna pull up hitting you in the head with a frying pan.
We
ASMR.
don't need that.
Oh, I can't actually pull... Oh, I can pull it up, actually.
We should make our own ASMR videos. Then people have a choice to listen to it or not.
my little patriot.
Ooh, a garbage can. I need one of these.
If you cook and eat a slowpoke, is it a slow-cooked meal? Yes, and you should. It's immorally
No!
right and just.
Do not eat slowpoke. Don't even
Their
eat their tails.
tails are a delicacy.
People like to eat their tails. Their tails actually grow back, so that's at least better than killing them. But no, don't eat slowpoke. Not my precious slowpoke.
I saw Correggioli play it, and she freaked out because of an innuendo, and she lives in a country where porn is banned. Oh, does she live in, like, Korea?
Well, an innuendo is not the same thing as porn.
If you could die from whale cum because they shoot it so fast, can sharks do the same? I don't think sharks are big enough.
It might depend on the type of shark.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think they're gonna kill you with it.
Also, sharks don't, like, come with force. They kind of just, like, eggs, like, they just kind of spray it out onto eggs.
They're gonna like leak out everywhere.
Yeah.
Leaky sharks.
They have to be. Things don't normally go up your bum. They don't go up your... I'm kidding.
Well, things shouldn't go up anybody's.
Oh, Indonesia. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of the Southeast Asian countries have it banned.
Let's see.
He's a fruit bat. Oh, not whales, I mean dolphins. Well, dolphins, I think, are small enough that they wouldn't kill you. The problem, again, is with whales is that they're fucking massive and they come like gallons.
Still doing that. Speaking of butts, look at this. I can get string from the spinner rack.
Something about butt plugs just seem off to me. Like, it doesn't kill my buzz, but it does weaken it a bit. On yourself, or?
I'm confused.
Is a fruit bat considered a fruit?
No. I mean, unless you go with the you are what you eat type of thing, but, that's kind of a fallacy, I think.
You're a fallacy. What's the, is it this one?
What? For the...
To toggle.
What? Nope, I don't have any of the
My
toggles turned on.
toggle. Oh, you dang it, you had one.
What are you talking about?
I have a tongue toggle.
Oh, I never turned it on.
You fuck.
I keep forgetting about it.
I just realized something. Black Cat could technically count as goth.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I've seen very interesting discourse talking about like people quote unquote fetishizing goths, and I'm like, basically just we've had a return of people taking themselves way too seriously and acting really pretentious about goth shit, and I think it's really funny.
Was it like you're not allowed to be attracted to the aesthetic or something?
Yeah, they're like, you're just fetishizing it and making it hot. I'm like, yeah, that's why people have always been into it, and you're fucking deluding yourself. You think people actually liked goth because you were up your own ass and talking about the depravity of the world or whatever. What about the goth music? What about talking, philosophizing about the world? Nobody has ever given a shit about that, and it's why you got bullied for being goth. Hey, Snorlax.
I like goth music when I'm in the mood, and I like the goth aesthetic. I've always liked it. It doesn't have to be a fetishized thing, but to say that it's never been hot is stupid.
Yeah, don't people fetishize everything? Yes.
Yeah, you're into what you're into. That's
I
kind
didn't
of...
know that people like that still existed when it came to like the goth movement.
Dig him out. Oh, we'll steal the moss.
Like, I thought that those people were finally like bullied out of being pretentious assholes, but apparently we're back to that.
Are you kidding? We're in like the age of pretentious people.
I know, but I thought we finally got rid of that with goths.
Nope. Dude, there's like a huge gatekeeping in goth, and it's really frustrating.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it doesn't
On
bother
one
me too
hand,
much because like I don't.
Gatekeeping could be good. On
I'm
the
not
other
in
hand,
any like I'm not in any communities or anything, but like I've
as somebody
interacted with some of it.
as somebody who is part of the punk community before it became communist and not counterculture, gatekeeping can be a good thing. However, everyone outside of goths have always seen goths as just people up their own ass LARPing. Goths are just emotional hipsters. Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
That sounds more emo. I feel like.
Well, you look at goth outside of like.
I look outside of it from like what the standard people look at it and
Yeah,
see
exactly.
because I'm actually in it. So they wake you up. Wake up! I can't break this right now. It's a Pokemon.
I think Otaku Daikun said it best. It's all fun and games until someone faps.
Doesn't it make it more fun?
The goth girls on Reels where the guy's super serious while she thirsts over him is funny. Oh yeah, that's Pinky Chew. That's Tectone's ex-girlfriend. But yeah, those are the people that goths are seething about right now because they're like, these are just posers. It's like, number one, the word poser has no meaning. It never has.
Well, if you're calling someone a poser, you're obviously paying way too much attention
Calling
to
somebody
them.
a poser is a time-honored, like, alt community tradition. And it means fuck all.
It's really dumb, I think.
Everybody is a poser in some way, shape, or form. I would be called a poser in punk because I'm not communist now. Like.
But I think that whoever is going around calling people posers usually is they care way too much about what you are doing to enjoy their own thing. So
Yeah.
I automatically, I'm not gonna say I think that they're necessarily the poser, but I automatically take them less seriously
Yeah.
when they are accusing other people of, oh, you're not quite right in this thing. And it's like, okay, well, what is quite right? And I don't really care.
Well, it's like different. You know, it's like with VTubing and with the anime community calling somebody tourist that actually has weight. and there's like a meaning to it.
Well, the meaning of that, it's like the same people who are going around calling people posers. Is like, oh, or we're gonna like show up and then tell you what the thing is about, as opposed to like, what? Just do your own thing, leave me alone.
Yeah, like, exactly. Like, the word tourist applies to people calling people posers.
Exactly,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
90% of you are, like, 18, 19 years old. You weren't around when the goth or punk movements were actually a fucking thing. Shut up, child. Like, what you consider to be punk now is not punk.
Yeah.
People in the punk community get really mad when you point out that, like, every British punk wore, like, SS and Nazi memorabilia, specifically because it was edgy and counterculture, and then they seethe about it. Because we're at the level now that you can't even, like, jokingly talk about Nazis.
Yeah. Well, now people call people who aren't Nazis, Nazis, and it's just confusing. It's becoming a thing that doesn't mean anything anymore,
Yeah.
which is ridiculous and stupid. Like, guys, don't forget what actual Nazis
You gonna
are.
call Michael Jackson a Nazi because he had his cool fashy outfit during his "They Don't Care About Us" arc? I mean, you could try.
It's just dumb. It's like, okay, well, like that's something that kind of matters. But if you call everybody a Nazi, automatically the actual Nazis are getting kind of watered down, and that shouldn't get watered down. But I think they do that with like a lot of things. Or
Yeah.
like we were talking earlier about people calling everybody a pedophile. It's like, okay, well, actual pedophiles exist.
You are diluting the meaning of the word.
Yeah.
And
which is bad for like actual victims of
Yeah.
things.
you are
In both of
actively
those
harming
cases.
victims by doing this.
Yeah, by watering it down.
Tyre, you're a VTuber poser. Rip off your 2D skin. All right, hold on. Let me turn the webcam on. Just kidding. No,
You know.
never.
Um.
You call everybody a Nazi, people aren't gonna pay attention when the actual Nazis show up. Yeah, like when you lump anybody from like
Grass.
left of Karl Marx to self-avowed neo-Nazi Nicholas J. Fuentes in the same camp, people just go numb and don't care. The only time I see the phrase poser used in a way that didn't seem cringe to me was Dante calling his doppelganger a poser in Devil May Cry 3.
Well, that's the
actual meaning.
literal meaning. So that's not the same thing. That's the real actual
I think the biggest
meaning.
problem with the modern punk movement is most people's exposure to punk is literally only the George Bush era punk.
Yeah.
Like Green Day and
There it is.
Rage Against the Machine, things like that, where like the entire thing was just Iraq War bad, George W. Bush bad. And then when George W. Bush was no longer president, a lot of those bands immediately fucking fell off. Like Green Day. Green Day's entire fucking brand was made on the Bush presidency. And then George Bush was no longer president, and they had no more fucking material. The only band that made it out of that was System of a Down, because Serge didn't make many fucking songs about that, and mostly just talked about the Armenian genocide. To this day, that's what he does. Green Day is punk, barely. I mean, yes,
They claim to be punk.
yes, but not anymore, no.
Yeah.
Most punk is no longer punk. Rage Against the Machine was never really punk, though. Outside of, like, cops are bad. And, like, that was the extent of it, and then they would go and, like, simp for communists on live television. I would argue that Rage Against the Machine started the trend of punk no longer being anti-establishment and just being like, fuck you, mom and dad,
Yeah.
rather than having any actual meaning. Have these people never read The Boy Who Cried Wolf? It's not that they haven't, it's that they don't care.
They also haven't read anything probably in their lives.
We fight against the machine by then going commercial and becoming a part of the machine, but richer. Yeah, like the Beastie Boys did that too. Hell, the Beastie Boys financed one of their wives to make a Hillary Clinton ad in 2016.
What?
Yeah. We really need to start teaching people why communism is bad. The problem is that a lot of people in the schooling system are themselves communists. So getting to that point is difficult. Like, yes, I know that National Socialism is bad. Let's start talking about communism and why that's bad. Let's talk about the 30 or nearly 300 million people killed in the Great Leap Forward. Let's talk about the untold millions killed by the Stalin's many purges. Or just the daily living conditions of the Soviets, where rolling blackouts were common and batteries were inaccessible, so all of their flashlights by design were made to be hand cranked because they were just expecting to not have light. That's the thing. It's a real thing, though. That's why all old Soviet flashlights are all hand crank, because they didn't have batteries. If you could eat a Pokemon without consequences, what are you picking? Chikorita.
I feel like Chikorita probably tastes like raw grass, but Farfetch'd is supposedly really good to eat, and especially with the leek that it carries around in the Pokedex, even it tells you that it's good to eat.
No, that's true. It comes with free seasoning.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm reminded of the Netflix Devil May Cry show. I think it was the first adaptation I legitimately got angry at. Yeah, the creator of that just, like, claims to be a Devil May Cry fan, but also doesn't engage with it or actually care about it, and it's kind of infuriating.
Look at my little hype mouse. It's cheering me on.
Thanks,
And all I did
Donald
was,
Trumpachu.
All I did was, break sand.
Gardevoir based.
You eat a Gardevoir? No.
You gonna lick it.
Oh, no, they said eat. We're talking about eating them.
Words can mean two things. Militank? I mean, I guess it'd be steak. That'd be a dairy cow, though. Those don't taste as good.
I don't think I've ever eaten a dairy cow.
I think if I were to see 40-year-olds doing songs about I want to rebel against my parents because I just want to, then it will be a breath of fresh air. You could go to the next fucking Blink-182 concert, and there you go. There are 90s punk bands that I like. Like, I lost it. Fuck.
I need head seeds.
I promise you, there are 90s punk bands that I like. I just can't think of them. Simple Plan. Even, Bowling for Soup, which is more punk than most punk is, because it doesn't take itself seriously. It's a shitpost. I even like Rage Against the Machine, but they're quote-unquote, big takes are surface level and really just nothing. As opposed to, like, the Sex Pistols, which would just existed to fuck with people.
Dude, so I heard the Sex Pistols was a band, and I went to look it up one time, and it's also an anime. It's a very, very gay anime, which I found
Which
by
one?
accident. Sex Pistols?
Oh, that's not the band.
No, I was looking for the band and I found the anime because I looked it up on YouTube looking for music, and that was a mistake. That was scarring, honestly. I was too young for that.
If you think about it, Shadow is technically a goth. He's not an emo hedgehog.
Yeah, who says Shadow's emo?
Yeah, he's even got eyeliner. Well, that would make him more emo.
Well,
I think.
no. Goths wear ton of makeup sometimes.
Yeah, but he's a dude.
Yeah. Have you seen The Crow?
The line between... Yeah, that's different. Okay, so that's like... You can do the cake makeup.
He's got like
that's
the
more
masquerade
goth.
makeup.
Shadow's
There's,
got more like the goth or the emo eyeliner.
It could go either way, really, because they both do.
When it comes to dudes, there is a very fine line between goth and emo.
Yeah, style-wise.
And I would say Shadow falls more
the-
into emo, especially the way that he acts.
No, because he actually does stuff. He's not mopey enough.
Goths don't do fucking shit either.
Not always.
If we're gonna say that, then he's punk. Shadow's gonna earn that battle jacket. Shadow's about to Molotov a police station.
Would it be fine? It's new Pokemon. Oh!
Turn.
It's funny he showed up in the rain.
Greetings, wonderful night, isn't it? What makes tonight wonderful, you ask? Well, I just found a nice spot where I think I'll be able to settle down.
I don't know why I sound like All Might.
I don't know anything.
Things are way too bright during the day, so I think I'll hang out here.
Remember Gwen and Duncan from Total Drama? Absolutely.
Yeah, they were punk. Duncan was punk.
Gwen was
Gwen
goth.
is arguable.
Yeah, a little bit. She's. I think she even says she's goth.
Yeah. Or at least that's what I heard. It could be a complete BS that people are saying in response to the Devil May Cry show. No, it's bad. I've seen a couple episodes of it. I want to see a Strive show like Guilty Gear.
Okay, let's see. Not that way.
Lila, you need heated rivalries in your life.
I don't want rivalries.
This is the ultimate showdown.
Someone has a quest for me.
Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie. I saw somebody, because somebody posted that when Chuck Norris died, and somebody was like, why do you mention Mussolini, though? That's a bit weird. Like, we've reached that point in, like, dumb fuck political discourse where you can't even mention fascist dictators from the past, or people are like, I don't know, man, that's a bit sus.
I hear
Lugia?
noise. It sounds like lap noise. No, this is the wasteland, so this is where Ho is.
It's your fault that song is stuck in my head.
It is Lugia! What's he doing over here? He's supposed to be at that beach!
There he is!
This would be a better picture this time.
Taking a picture of his dick.
Yeah, well, it's better than just
You're getting
butt.
creep shots of Lugia.
Well, I was his butt before.
What is Lugia the god of? Because Kyogre's the god of the sea.
Ocean. It's also the sea.
What the fuck?
Oh no, he's gonna disappear. No! No! I missed it again! And I got a picture of the
Send me the pics.
Oh, it was gonna be good.
Song is stuck in my head. So
Colors are bigger than
I don't
me.
know if Lila posted the work in progress in art,
I
but
did.
that was just sent has been stuck in my head for the better part of like 3 weeks because of Kara. So you'll be getting a fully animated bird brain cover
Well,
soon.
I don't know how fully animated it's gonna be because I might die.
Take your time because it's gonna take me a while to do the vocals.
Oh, I started the second one already.
I have to have like Nicola groom me in how to do audio production.
Maybe not using that wording, but
Have you had to see a fighting game that has a similar to Guilty Gear's Insane Announcer Heaven and Hell? I haven't played Guilty Gear. All I know is the discourse about Bridget and how people really want Bridget to be trans, and it kind of fucks with their backstory because they're kind of forced into being like a femboy.
In what?
Guilty Gear.
Oh.
I meant the rumors about Shanker wanting to adapt Berserk and BlazBlue. Every time people adapt Berserk, it's like trying to adapt Blood Meridian. It just, like, people don't go far enough, I think. They're afraid to. So.
Do I have any decorations that I can give to my beautiful slow?
Which is fucking crazy to me, because anime is like the one medium you would think of where people aren't afraid to go far enough, but for some reason, every Berserk adaptation won't do it.
Oh, my lovely friend gave me sticks. That's a terrible gift from anybody except for Slowpoke. It's wonderful. Wake up, fish.
Soap. What is soap?
Don't get me started on starfish.
Hey,
Okay, here he told me he wanted something.
No one will adopt the Lost Child art, yeah. Well, it's the same thing with like Blood Meridian. There's supposedly a Blood Meridian adaptation. I don't expect it to be good. I also don't expect it to be completed because it's been attempted like 3 times.
It's been attempted more than that, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so we need decorations for Slowpoke. Man, this box holds like nothing.
Oblong rug.
I don't think that's what he wants. I don't think he wants a gravestone either. Is there anything better in this one? This is my old house, but nobody lives here right now. Oh, no, it's just all my CDs.
I wish there was a Berserk live action. I don't. I don't want more live action anime adaptations. They're not good. There's no reason for them. I like anime. I don't like real people. I like anime people. I don't want to see my anime people turned into ugly real people.
3, I already gave him 1, so I can have 1 more. We'll go with Mount Moon.
Too bad there's 5 more slice of life anime that look the damn same, but somehow every single damn one of them has infinite budget or some shit because they have gags of 20 different styles. Nah, man, what we really need is 30 more isekais where the entire premise of the isekai is negated within the first 3 episodes and then the dude is just a normal dude. My hatred for the isekai and slice of life genres will never be finished. I will never get over that. I fucking hate them. But Berserk, it's Berserk. We will never get a good Berserk adaptation, and honestly, that's okay. Just read the manga.
I think in most cases, like, just read the manga. Instead of getting mad about something, about an anime not being good, read the manga.
Do you know there was an episode of Pokemon that was banned from America? It was a beach episode, and I shit you not, James had inflated boobs. Yes, I do remember that one.
I've seen that episode, actually.
You can't escape from crossing fates.
So there were like 5 banned episodes, and I've seen all of them because they put them out on VHS before they got banned from the TV. So I actually have most of the banned episodes on VHS.
Shit! I dropped a thing. But I like Slice of Life, you poor bastard.
Poor badge. Shield fossils, I already have those. Exhibition stands, I can put those in the...
exhibit stand.
My other favorite thing of current, like, dumb fuck anime discourse is people talking about fan service and how fan service is bad. And then also try to, and by the way, it's not, but then also trying to pretend like shows like Free are a satire or a parody when they are absolutely fucking not. See,
In my way
Free is different. Free, the fan service is okay because it's making fun of the fan service. No, it's not. It is absolutely fucking not. It is a shoujo through and through.
If you have, if you're trying to talk about, like, you know, fan service for boys and fan service for girls just doesn't exist as far as, like, just the drooling over pictures of bodies, then that's just not true.
Well, the problem is these tourists don't know that shoujo animes exist. They think that anime is just shonen, and that's anime.
I feel like shonen's the one that we get shown more of. Like, that's what makes it over here more of, so a lot of people who aren't as into anime just don't notice the other ones.
Like, when you and I were, like, first getting into anime, yeah, but, like, now, like, you can access anything you want. Everything is accessible.
Yeah, I know, but, like, the mainstream stuff that people hear about is more often shown.
Why does the anime made for young adult boys have boobs in it? I don't know, maybe because it's made for fucking dudes. If you want to go thirst over men, go watch a shoujo.
You mean rebuild the Poke Center is completed? I already completed. I never.
No, Ty, you need to hear the glazing and how Kill la Kill is fan service done right. Yeah, also written by somebody who's never watched Kill la Kill. Every time. That's the problem with a lot of Naruto stories. Isekai was a really popular concept with Naruto writers, so they ended up using Isekai as a premise for stories that didn't need it. Yeah, like most of these Isekais would be fine if they were just a normal fucking fantasy anime. Being an Isekai by the 3rd episode for 90% of them has no bearing in the story. The character isn't hindered by being in an Isekai world. They figure it out very quickly, and it's like, cool. Wow. Really glad we did this.
This is the Pokemon that knows how to party.
Ludicolo! Tie gun to your head, you get an amazing Berserk adaptation, but another Miyazaki story is butchered, or the other way around. I don't need a Berserk adaptation. I honestly don't want one at this point. There have been so many that aren't good that I just don't care anymore. I don't want one. But also, like I said, I don't watch many animes at this point anymore, because I don't have time to, and I mostly just read manga anyway. Code Geass, in my opinion, has the best service, fully nude women, but it's during the most intense scene and progress the story. Yes. I haven't watched Code Geass. I need to. I've been told I like it.
I think you might like it.
Honestly, I would love... Oh, I missed one. And I know this because I've read a ton of fantasy light novels and manga that have all the same problems as modern isekai without being isekai. Yeah.
I don't know why I like this one so much. But I like
It's
this one.
in a minor key.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. This is the music where all the bats live. We're gonna dance! Yeah!
Yeah, that's why, like, as much as people talk about how Gate is just pure unadulterated mill slop, and it is, I still like Gate. It's like a better isekai than most isekais because they at least engage with the fucking premise. It's like, okay, we have transported a bunch of modern soldiers with equipment to a fantasy world. And they just go nuts, and it's great.
That sounds
I don't
fun.
care if the plot's shit. You at least made it an engaging premise and
Well, like,
stuck with it.
Sometimes, and like I was saying about music before, like not every element has to be beautiful, wonderful, amazing, and well done. It's if you have enough things that are well done, then it compensates for the stuff that isn't. Sometimes you don't put that much effort into the plot making sense and being totally realistic and gritty because you're busy making it entertaining. And if your entertainment factor is high enough, the rest of it doesn't really matter. Because that's why people watch it.
Honestly,
Oh,
I'd love
Focus
if
Center's
there's
so
an anime that's isekai with the characters from a sci-fi setting and he still does his normal stuff. He's like, screw it, I'm just gonna kill stuff.
I have all these things. I can make this tiny little thing. I think it's a statue.
Yeah, it would be great if we could get an isekai where you take somebody from like a super advanced sci-fi world and then transport them to a fantasy world, and then they actually just like they don't integrate and they have to deal with problems of being in this fantasy world.
I love the fact that I just told a Clefairy to follow me when follow me is one of the moves that Clefairy can learn. Sorry, it just made me like nerd happy there for a second.
I want an isekai where a modern day Italian man has to go back in time to the like golden age of Rome and then can't speak the language and has to deal with that. That's how isekai should be. The main character needs to struggle, not Ray Zero struggle where he just dies all the time. Because that gets old really quickly. I want to write an isekai where the guy abuses his harem until one of the girls snaps under the illusion and switches to her as the main character, where she has to help the other girls get away. I feel like there is an isekai like that. Or maybe we've talked about this in stream before. Let me enjoy Clannad, please. Imagine a Doomslayer character was thrown into another setting and they still do their normal stuff. I mean, that's effectively Goblin Slayer. Not really, it's not an isekai, but I don't know, throw Goblin Slayer into like a modern D&D 5e campaign where everyone's like, you have to be nice and everybody's the same. That's actually basically what my D&D characters end up being. And it's also why I don't play with randoms anymore.
Wait,
Could Doom Guy survive the warp? Doom Guy is like, I don't know. Probably, I'd say he's probably on the level like a Kasserkin or maybe a, like a higher level human. He's not like Space Marine tier. He'd probably do okay. There are stories of random people in 40k basically just being Doom Guy. Like you've got Oxalotl in Fantasy, who's just a chameleon skink. Traveling the umbral planes and making demons shit themselves, so. He'd probably be alright. My favorite isekai right now is the Red Ranger becomes an adventurer from another world, which is an isekai where the henshin hero tropes override the isekai tropes. Oh, cool. I got on this because I saw, like, another trailer for another fucking isekai where it's like, I get reincarnated as a goblin, and it's like... And then it ends up just being an anime where the characters are ugly goblins because they just act like people. And it's like, by the trailer, it's like, cool.
What is the
What the fuck are we doing here?
Here we go. Make glass. Ooh, my steps are echoey in here. Alright, I need to find Ludicolo, but I did not pay attention to what environment he likes. I was too busy.
So my friend and I agreed with this one take.
Whoops.
The quickest way to spot an irike is that they keep copying popular fantasy and isekai stories, but rush through the development of the tropes they're copying.
Oh.
Ah. I was incognito on YouTube once, don't ask me why, but I ended up on a narrator AI YouTube channel, and it's like every isekai or depressed guy fights off thugs and is some broody nerd. Yeah, that's the other problem, is a lot of both isekai and slice of life are kind of just self-inserts for, like, neets. Or, like, not otakus. What's the Japanese word for neat? Like, hikamura? Or something like that?
I see them use the word neat.
I've seen that, too.
Yeah, it's like otaku, or not otaku, because there's
not otaku. Otaku just
No,
means
not
fan of something.
Yeah, no, not otaku. There's a different one. I'm blanking out on what it is.
I don't remember.
It basically means you stay in your house all the time. It's just neat. Is all you can still use that word.
Yeah. Imagine someone like Alex Mercer from Prototype was teleported into a fantasy setting, put the character in question copying magic abilities that they consume a magic person. Yeah. That's the type of shit I want to see in isekai, not shut-in nerd goes to fantasy world and then becomes God. Like, I'm tired of this. The only thing I don't like about 40K is the fact that it's not fun to compare them, mostly Space Marines, to other pieces of media. Space Marine versus Jedi, Space Marine, Guardian, Space Marine. It's the absurdity of absurdity. I love that. And the reason I love that is because when people try to do power scaling with 40K, it's always really stupid, because the entire point of 40K is that everything is so fucking absurdly overpowered to negate these exact things. And then people try to still do it, and they're like, I think actually the Empire from Star Wars, like a Star Destroyer could fight a normal Imperial frigate. No, the Imperial frigate, the cannon is like half the size of the Star Destroyer. Fuck you, get out of here.
Oh, I think the Empire from Star Wars would do pretty well in the 40K galaxy.
The Necrons have, like, Death Stars built into their normal fighters. No.
How do you think the Reapers would fare in the 40K galaxy?
Not well. Every time, I love that. Hikamori neat, thank you. No, a Star Destroyer cannot. Yeah, no, there is nothing that can fucking take anything in the 40K universe. Nothing.
That's like the entire
That's the fucking point. And I love that. See, I come at it from a different perspective where it's like, I don't want to do power scaling with 40K because I already know from the get-go, nothing compares. That's why I like it. I like the absurdity of it. I like that your average, or not your average foot soldier, but yeah, even your average foot soldier is on the par with, like, a Navy SEAL. That's cool to me. I like that.
All right, so we did one of the things they wanted us to decorate with the artifacts. And now we gotta figure out how to get a Ludicolo again. Bum, 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 bum.
Sorry, I'm responding to DM's chat.
Uplifting duckweed.
What? Oh.
Okay, so
He's
I
that
need
sticky Iggy.
lily pads.
Hey, what's going on, Elf?
Hello! I don't know how to do can I make lily pads if I've got grass power?
I just work here.
Which I can overpower grass with a salad.
Tyranids versus the Republic. I wonder which will win. The planet-consuming hive mind of bug dinosaurs, or dudes in shiny plastic armor.
Was it the only thing that stands a chance remotely is the flood?
That was the only thing, yes, and only marginally. The flood would effectively combine the Tyranids, and then it would become a problem, much like how the Tyranids are already a problem.
Who do you think is taller? Bondsley or Magmar?
Magmar.
I think it's Bondsley.
Nuh-uh.
I'm just kidding. I love how the last time I got this question was the Pokemon were literally standing next to each other when they asked me this. It was so
Can
obvious.
Itachi beat 40K? Fuck! What was my favorite one that people were trying to cope with? Oh, it was a Jedi. How would a Jedi fare against a Space Marine? And I was like, they wouldn't.
Can I just pick this up? I can't just pick it up.
You have to understand that a Space Marine is comparable to like a fucking main battle tank. Also, normal bladed weapons in 40K, this is something that a lot of people don't understand and why I hate the
can't pick it
Krieg
up.
shovel meme.
How do I pick it up?
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Ah!
So normal bladed weapons in 40K aren't just like
Oh, I still
a
have
piece
it.
of sharpened metal, like a normal sword. They are effectively lightsabers. Like,
It worked! It worked! I'm smart.
very good job.
Not really, but I figured it out.
But yeah, so they're effectively lightsabers, which is also again why I hate the Krieg shovel meme, because they're like, oh, Krieg beat people with shovels. It wouldn't work. The only reason they can like do melee war, melee combat in 40K is because their bladed weapons are lightsabers. They're like vibro blades.
That guy should show up really quick because he's important for the plot.
But like the whole like, not even the Jedi one, because the Jedi one's pretty easy. It's like, yeah, the dude with the lightsaber and psyker powers is gonna get bodied by a Space Marine pretty easy. It's Master Chief versus a Space Marine. That's my favorite. They're like, oh no, I think John could take him. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. No.
Advance said to give me head pats.
Head pats.
Thank you.
Are they like Raiden's weapons? Yeah, to a degree. They're either energy based or vibro blades, depending on what they are. Can Goku beat 40k?
No.
I think Goku would probably be on par with like a high-powered Psyker or maybe like a Catan Shard. So he might have a decent chance. He's still dying, but it's a matter of how many people he can take with him. Yeah, we'll be all right, Lord Sun. Tomorrow's Friday, and I'm on light duty because I smushed my foot.
Yeah.
40k versus Ray, Rider buff. Oh, fuck, it's over. She's gonna call the Imperium fascist, and they're gonna melt. That's always the funniest to me. If you look at, like, the 40k factions and, like, look at them in their actual economic/political systems, the Imperium is not fascist.
Oh no!
You know what is fascist? The Tau.
I accidentally picked up the sprinkler.
Yes, you did. Like, the Tau is, like, the actual fascist by definition of what actual fascism is. Faction. The Imperium is just autocratic. It's authoritarian, but it's not really, like, any specific... It's maybe, like, autocratic/theocratic.
Yeah.
But, like, the Imperium barely even has, like, a coherent political system. All of its political systems are also split and divided. Goku in 40k seems like Exterminatus are pray that you hit them. Psyker powers don't work on Goku because he being stupid. Psyker powers don't have... You don't have to be intelligent for Psyker powers to work. They can just blow your fucking head smooth up.
Ooh, look at these pretty flowers.
What are the armors Space Marines use in 40k resistant to a lot of energy-based weapons? Yes. They are made out of ceramite.
Why?
Which I don't know what the actual mechanism... It's basically a fuck you-ium. But they're also, like, 3 times the weight of a fucking Ford F-150. Goku is universal, but he almost has no mental protections. It depends where he starts, because he could solo most legions. Elf says the Imperium in 30k is pretty fascist, unironically. The non-Farsight Tau are some breed of fascist, too. Yeah, I could see that with, like, the Emperor's Imperium. Yeah, I would agree with you.
I want to make sure I'm giving this to the right guy.
Because they're not...
Shredded salad.
Yeah, like, that's the thing that annoys me the most when people call Tau space communists. They're not really communists, like, they're not, like... Because, like, it's weird. They're based off of so many different esoteric authoritarian regimes. You've got, like, ancient China, or, like, not ancient China, but, like, feudal China. You've got feudal Japan. You've got, like, India... Or the caste system people think is based off of the Hindu caste system. It's not. It's based off the Chinese caste system. And then you've also got just, like, legitimate actual fascism in there. It's really interesting.
I wasted my salad.
And then, yeah, I would say 30k Imperium is probably closest to fascist, or maybe... I don't know. Yeah, I guess fascism or just, like, jingoist nationalist. Yeah, I could see that ad comes in to interrupt, and I make sure to watch all of the ads. Well, thank you.
Oh.
Imagine Pokemon in 40k. That's what Tyranids are.
No.
You can pet them. Go pet the Zoanthrope. Poor Tau, they're like, oh, those Titans aren't real, it's all propaganda. My favorite Tau story is when their entire race almost got exterminated by the Black Templars who were on Crusade. And for the Tau, it was, again, like the entire extermination of their race. And for the Templars, it was like a Tuesday. It was an accident, and they only left because the writers gave them plot armor. The only reason the Tau continue to exist. Don't get me wrong, I like the Tau. My problem with them is, A, aesthetically, they kind of don't fit the universe. They're not really gritty enough, and they've tried to fix that since. Didn't really work. But again, aesthetically, if I wanted to play fucking Gundam or mechs, I'd just go play Battletech or Knights. But the other problem I have with Tau is the Tau players who don't even read the fucking lore. Unlike Elf, who actually does read the lore and does like it and engage with it. Again, Elf, you are single-handedly restoring any goodwill I have for the entire Tau faction and its player base.
We're gonna let Drifloon take us away now.
Ty, do you think Starkiller could survive 40k? No. I find it hilarious that there are people who worship the Emperor like a god if he were alive and moving. All right, it's rant time, chat.
Oh, no.
The Emperor is a god. I do not give a shit what the Reddit atheist Emperor said. He meets all of the... When you make the foundational theological concept of your world to be Gnostic bullshit, the 11-foot tall fucking time-traveling super psyker that can be a lighthouse in space hell and can influence the world, make angels, provide blessings and boons to people. That is, by all intents and purposes, a god. I don't give a fuck what the Emperor said, and I don't give a fuck how much Gilliman copes about it in his head. The Emperor is a god. Even the writers of 40K will not admit this, but they have written him in such a way that they have written themselves into a corner that he is a god.
My favorite part is that you went from, like, a rant, essentially, into, okay, it's rant time.
Yeah. Well, I come off this because I read the Dark Imperiums, or rather, I listened to the Dark Imperium audiobooks.
Yep.
And my least favorite parts of them are how Gilliman is written specifically when it comes to that. Gilliman is supposed to be a logic-based tactician. Every time he comes up with the concept, the moral quandary in his head, that the Emperor is a god, he comes to the conclusion that the Emperor is a god and then says, nuh-uh, because he's not a god. Every time. He's written like a fucking idiot, and it pisses me off. Because the writers don't want to just flat out say, the Emperor is a god, when he meets all of the descriptors. He is the god of order. Instead of the chaos gods, the Emperor is the god of order. All the other races have gods. The Tau have their own gods. The Eldar have their own gods. The fucking orcs have their own gods, and they are real. Gork and Mork are real warp entities. The Imperium has a god. The Space Marines are just retarded.
Well, they just, call it something else.
Yeah. I agree. My friend tells me this, and he pretty much is a god. He is by all definitions. Didn't a literal god tell the Emperor that he was created by his own people, so it's only a matter of time until the Emperor will become a god, like he did? Yes. I know that gods exist, but I'm going to tell people that gods don't exist. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, especially in the Last Church, which is one of my least favorite Horus Heresy novels, it was written by ABD. I don't remember his, Anders Dimsky Bowden, something Dimsky Bowden. The dude's a Reddit atheist, and The Last Church is written really badly and written like a Reddit atheist. And so the arguments that the Emperor makes in The Last Church, talking to the last religious person, people debate over what religion it is, it doesn't fucking matter. The problem is, the arguments that the Emperor makes are like a like a 15-year-old atheist's interpretation of religion and can be disputed by basic religious apologetics. And so it makes the argument even worse that the Emperor is not a god. The problem with the Emperor is, and with a lot of characters in 40K is, in the canon of 40K, is it entirely depends on the writer and how they feel at the time. Like, how the Emperor treated his sons varies drastically between writers. And I choose to believe that the Emperor was a good father, and his sons that turned traitor were just shitty, because that's the better interpretation of the heresy, in my opinion. And that's basically the original interpretation from Dan Abnett anyway.
No, Slowpoke Tail is on their grocery list.
Yeah.
No.
Good. But, like, when it comes to the Imperium, because all the other writers seem to be at least consistent, somewhat in their lore, when it comes to the Imperium, you basically just get to pick what you like for a character and how they act in their motivations. I love the greatest little derivative pile of blueberry pudding pop fuckery that has ever glazed the surface of this shit little galaxy. I like Gilliman. The Dark Imperium novels made me like Gilliman. I hate those parts of them, though. I wouldn't say that the Emperor was a god, but after being fed truckloads of psychers every day for the past 10,000 years, that might just do it. No, I'd say he's a god. He's existed since the time of the Greeks. He's effectively like a god-made manifest sent to save humanity from itself.
Well, I feel like he's kind of, even if he's somewhat of like a man-made or self-made god,
yeah,
by like a definition that would still make him a god. It's not like...
Ever heard of the Homunculaba? Yes.
It's not like the same thing as like what we call God is like, you know, eternal,
yeah, again,
always existed.
The theology of 40K is Gnostic.
Exactly, but like, yeah, in their world, that would equate him to a god, what he is.
The gods were made by the people's collective belief, so to say that the Emperor is a person who might have the biggest and most devoted followers isn't a god. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't look at something like Saint Celestine, or the entirety of the Sisters of Battle, whose faith powers their abilities. They wear power armor. You want to know why they can wear power armor unaugmented? Their faith. You want to know why they have shields? They pray the rosary. You look at that, and you tell me, oh, no, the Emperor's not a god. You're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Hot take, I like The Last Church, but it's so much better if you take the book and just remove everything but the dialogue. Yeah.
So, Dream Island, you can go here once a day, and depending on which land you go to Dream Island from, you get a different one.
Yeah.
Dinner table.
When we have the gods
surprise.
form some of the smallest factions, such as the Tau, yeah. A good number of the Reddit atheists apologetics assume some 40k premises, not our real-world ones. I think that's also the problem, is that the Emperor's argument is, like, all over the place in that book. Because, again, the theology of 40k is Gnostic, so by all intents and purposes, his arguments don't work when arguing from the current world's perspective, and he switches and flip-flops between the two very frequently in the story. Again, it's poorly written.
No, I'm carrying too much.
The rest of Dembski Bowden's works, I think, are good.
Wait a minute.
Isn't that kind of what happened to the Emperor? In a bit. The Emperor being a god or not reminds me of the ancient Greek philosophers arguing if Zeus and company are gods as opposed to simply extremely powerful entities. That's one of the things I like about the Greek pantheon, is they're far more human. Like, they have human elements to them.
I thought I heard flapping.
Hello.
There it is.
And it's basically just an argument of what you consider to be a god, and like even with the Greek philosophers, it's like what their interpretations of gods were. I need to refresh my 40k lore, actually. Most people do. I need to occasionally as well. It's a semantic argument, in other words. Yes. And even this is pointed out in Dark Imperium from a new Primaris talking to, I believe, one of the veteran Marine, tactical Marine captains that's training them. It's like, we're arguing over semantics of what a god is. Space Marines still worship. They still do religious litanies. They just call it something different. You're making a semantic argument. And the captain has no cope argument for it. And again, it ends with basically, nuh-uh. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing here? I think it could really be poetic if the Emperor is the closest person he can get to divine without becoming a god, and if he needs to truly die to become a real god, which will never happen since they won't let him fully die. If he dies, the setting as a whole dies. It'll basically be the end times for 40k.
Oh, because he wouldn't exist anymore.
It cuts off humanity to the warp, and it also fucks up a lot of things for every other faction.
Let's see, do I need anything out of here? I'll take that.
40k has taught me that if enough people do enough of something, a god will exist. That is the Gnostic belief, yes.
I don't have any more space.
I did just pull this idea out of my ass. Well, so the thing with the Emperor is he is effectively the humanity's tether to traveling in the warp, which they need. He's also basically a bulwark against the warp consuming the galaxy. So if he dies, everything's fucked. And even other factions know this, which is why they don't try to kill the Emperor. Like, the Harlequins once broke into the Imperial Palace just to fuck with them. Not to actually kill the Emperor.
Oh, an oblong rug. I didn't.
Is it possible to replace him? No, because he's a god. There is nobody on Earth that is as powerful as a Psyker, that is as generally powerful and as intelligent as the Emperor. Wasn't Magnus supposed to be on the throne? Yes, until Magnus did a fucky-wucky. That's another thing, what I like is people just willfully misinterpret the entire story of Magnus and act like he totally didn't do anything wrong, when he did literally everything fucking wrong, and that's the point. He's not a tragic character. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Or at least he's very... His hubris is his downfall.
I don't have space for more of this stuff. Okay.
Yes, with the Emperor's complete soul, he could be replaced, because the throne wasn't meant to be a life support chair. It was meant to effectively be like, you know, like how Psychers work on ships as Astronomicon or telepaths. It was supposed to be a bigger version of that. It wasn't supposed to be the, I'm gonna help you guys guide through the warp. It was supposed to be the, I can see into the fucking future chair. Who would you say would be the closest to replacing the Emperor if that would ever happen? Magnus, but Magnus is corrupted. Magnus was the second most powerful Psyker in the Imperium. I don't know, maybe some, like, random fucking Eldari could do it. But even then, I don't think, like, even powerful Eldari are on the tier of the Emperor. Is the Emperor holding together humanity willingly or just by existing? Both. We see his, like, thoughts again, in Dark Imperium. Which a lot of people misinterpret really poorly and don't understand that, like, he's talking fragmentedly and talking both about, in that moment, Mortarion and Gilliman, when he talks about, like, my son, greatest joy, and then also, like, usurper, deceiver, my greatest disappointment. He's talking about, in the first half, Gilliman, and then the second half, Mortarion. Is it the Egyptian-themed Chaos faction? Yes, it's one of my favorite, at least aesthetically. I love the blue and gold. The purported origin of the Emperor makes him unique in that he's effectively a composite person, a bunch of primordial human psychers that all put their soul into one person. Yes. I would say that means he's not a god, but the apex of humanity. Again, those semantics. Yeah, again, arguing from the perspective of the 40K's, like, Gnostic argument, he is a god. Arguing on various other philosophical terms, he's not. But I like to engage it in the in-universe.
Yeah, well, because that's what matters is in universe. If you're talking about from our religious perspective, he wouldn't be a god. But like in their universe, he is what a god is in their universe.
It's like arguing, talking about Fallout New Vegas factions with modern fucking politics and morals, and it's like that doesn't work when like talking about how terrible the Legion is in Fallout. When the average like dirt farmer is more worried about not getting raped, murdered, than cannibalized in that order. So, like, yeah, sure, the Legion are slavers and they're bad, but, like, not really compared to, like, raiders.
I didn't pick those up today.
I love autocorrect now. I love their look. Chaos Hat factions have the best drip. Some do. It depends on what you're looking for. Like, I like compare Imperial Fist to Iron Warriors. I like the industrial, like, meat grinder aesthetic of the Iron Warriors more than I do like the yellow of the Imperial Fists. But there are other factions that I feel like have better drip. Like Carcharodons, where you can't even really figure out if they're loyalist or not by their design. Those are my favorite, like, Space Marine chapters, the ones where you can't tell what they are. Night Lords are, in my opinion, some of the best looking Space Marines, though. The main reason why I think the Emperor is a god is because I look at the man, he has an awesome armor and a badass flaming sword. He also created, like, a second incarnation of the Archangel Michael. So...
Which is pretty cool.
We love Sanguinius, chat. Blood Angels, in my opinion, have the best drip when they are actually given their drip instead of Primaris.
I love the Blood Angels. They're my favorite. Right.
How many seconds is Guts lasting in 40K? Maybe less than 2. Guts ain't got shit on, like, Akkadian, dude. Guts can be like, I've suffered, like, the Grimdark power scaling, even in terms of, like, suffrage. Guts has been through a lot. The average Akkadian has been through a lot more in the last 5 seconds. The Emperor is also so against being a god that he meets the Admech and says, "Be not afraid, wait." Yeah, exactly. Again, the Emperor is also completely inconsistent in his own ideology, even in the books where he's ideologically, like, where the theological parts and arguments are consistent. He is himself hypocritical in that. He allows the Admech to worship him as the Omnissiah, just because they're tactically advantageous. Also, the Emperor knows that he is a divine being. He just refuses to acknowledge that because acknowledgement of the warp fuels the warp, but also eventually people are going to be corrupted by the warp, regardless if they know about it or not. It's like trying to shield your kids from the horrible parts of the world. Eventually, they're going to figure it out anyway.
This is true.
And it's going to be a lot worse if they figure it out on accident rather than them being primed for it. Look at the art I found when I searched Carcharodons. I guarantee... Is it Gura? Oh, that's Tyberos. Hey, that's me. Not really. I love some of the fan art people do of the Carcharodons, especially when they give them a more like Polynesian-inspired armor, or when they actually go into the shark motif.
I love the cute little the shark chibi Carcharodons.
Yes.
They're really adorable, most adorable.
But for real, I believe the Emperor is a god because of all the stuff he did, and plus he's 100% immune to the warp, and he cannot be corrupted. Yes, he's the god of order rather than chaos. The biggest misconception is that the chaos gods are lead or own all of the Immaterium and the warp. They don't. They have their own like little pocket dimensions of the warp, and then there's other parts of it that are just like purgatory or limbo. That's like morally neutral at best. Chuck Norris once met an angel and said, "Be not afraid." Yes. If you were to make a Primarch tier list, I could do that. We could definitely do that. We could probably do that at the end of stream, honestly.
A Primarch tier list?
Yeah, let me find one.
I don't know all of them. Also, there's
I could give
some-
you a synopsis of all
there's-
of them.
Yeah. You know them better than I do. I am more familiar with like Horus Heresy
only 18
than
of
with the later stuff. Let's see, these would go great for a party.
I found one. To be honest with you, Ty, I see the Emperor as both a god of order and control. Yeah. Chuck Norris once slammed a revolving door. Based.
I love Chuck Norris jokes. I have a lot of respect for Chuck Norris. I think he's cool.
Aren't there supposedly deeper parts of the warp that we have yet to venture into? Yeah, of
I'm
course.
sure.
People
like,
get lost in the
is,
warp
like,
all the time.
Endless. There's no way you're ever like charting the entire warp.
Now, in terms of what? Best written, most powerful? I'm going to literally rank them on if I like them or not.
I
and
feel
for what
like that's
reasons.
what a tier list is supposed to be in general, is your favorites. That's what I would want to do it on.
So, this is a better question. Should we rank them in terms of pre or post heresy? Because I have different opinions on different Primarchs depending on before or after the heresy.
Can we go like pre-heresy, because then it's more of what they're meant to be before the corruption?
Yeah, I like that.
I think that makes sense and would be more consistent. going
Mariana
across all
Trench of
them.
the Warp.
We're also going to give them a vending machine.
S-rank Fulgrim because he's a L'Oreal model and I respect that. I would give Fulgrim S-rank pre-heresy. I love Fulgrim. I love his story too, because it's basically a story of addiction if you actually look into it.
The terrible guy.
Fulgrim,
Yeah.
of the Emperor's Children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like him.
No, he's actually
I like his
good.
story.
I'll get into
kind
it
of.
during the tier list. In fact, we
Okay.
should probably start that.
If we're going to do it, we should start it.
Yeah.
It's almost 11. Oh, man. Well, look at, I'm making a party venue. That's what they want me to do.
Very nice. It's looking nice.
I got a stage. I need electricity, but, yeah. Okay. I need to remember how to say it.
We all know who the true god of Warhammer 40k is, and that god is Chuck Norris. He's the god of everything. Nah, it's Gork and Mork.
The orc ones.
Yes. All right. I wonder if I can do this on the fly. Oh, wait, it would open to the desktop. Give me a moment, chat. Turn off capture audio.
Goodbye, Ditto.
Where's the button? Can you hit the button?
Oh, yeah, I gotta, like, move the table. Here you go.
It's not terribly convenient.
What's your favorite part of the game so far, Lai?
I don't know if I can pick a favorite.
Did you turn off the computer? Oh,
No.
There we go. All
It
right.
just takes a little bit. I don't know what my favorite part of the game is. I love running around exploring. I love collecting the Pokemon. I love how cute everything is. I love how cute it is. But like it has full of references. I said something to Tybros about this before we started.
All right.
But like it hits like all of the like things that autistic girls crave. I think they really hit something with that. I think that's why you see so many VTubers playing this game right now, is because for like all of them, it's it's like it's addictive, but like even just the references and the accuracies to Pokemon, and there's actually a plot. Like so far, the plot of why everybody disappeared actually kind of makes sense, which I didn't expect. I thought it would just be absolutely goofy, but it's like regular Pokemon amount of goofy. It's great. I love it. I love it.
I fucking love Zine. She's like, let's shake. I hate Zine. She's the fucking Reddit god. I don't understand why you people like Zine. You're like the third person I've heard that likes Zine. He is the equivalent of walking into a room, throwing a hand grenade, it exploding in your hand, and then saying, justice planned, and then leaving.
I think one of the reasons people like.
Also, I hate Zongors.
I think one of the reasons people like Zinch, it's nice to finally know how to spell that, is because you've got, Nurgles, like disease. Okay, that sounds pretty miserable. Don't want that. Okay, then you got like, corn, right? The blood and all of the violence. Okay, yeah, no, I can see it. I don't really want that. Then you got like basically Hellraiser. Okay, yeah, no, I don't want that. And so like, what's left? I kind of think that's where that logic comes from of preferring.
That's
Zinch.
why I love him. More of a corn guy. If I had to pick one, I'd probably pick corn. Nurgle is like a great grandfather figure, but being a follower of Nurgle, of course, fucking sucks. So, like,
Yeah.
being a follower of corn also fucking sucks, but you're more of a horrible person rather than suffering eternally.
So yeah, I think it depends on different ones are good depending or better, not good, but better or worse depending on what exactly you're looking at. If you're looking at like
Hold on a second, I have to, there we go. Do I need to explain?
If you're looking at like, oh, do I like this character? Nurgle seems like the best as a character. But like if it's down to like, am I serving them or am I fighting someone who is serving them? Then it's different.
I like the Death Guard, but I wouldn't want to be them. I don't like the Death Guard. The Death Guard are one of the shittier Space Marine
They're gross.
one of the shittier Trader Legions because of what Mortarion did to them. They were tricked into it. But I dislike. I don't like them.
I like Nurgle.
I like Nurgle and the various greater demons of Nurgle, especially Kugoth.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll start with Alfarius Omegon. You know which one that is, right? Of the Alpha
remind
Legion.
me.
They're the spy Space Marines.
Oh.
During the Heresy, they didn't really do much outside of get bodied during the Siege of Terra. That's during the Heresy. Pre-Heresy, again, they didn't really do much. They're spies, they're infiltrators. They're pretty cool. I'd put them in, like, mid.
Okay.
What about you? What do you think?
I'm not as familiar with that one, so I
I think the memes are funny, if not a little bit overdone. I think their designs are really cool, but again, they don't really do much. Even in the modern setting, they don't actually do much.
I think Warhammer memes are generally funny, but I think they are also almost always overdone.
Yeah. Corvus Corax. I love Corvus. So,
I like him too.
During the Heresy, he basically just had a constant rivalry with his brother, Conrad Kurz, as the sneaky goth Space Marines. Really cool dude. Eventually, after the Heresy, he fucks off into the warp to go terrorize this asshole for eternity, and turns into, like, a demon crow. Metal as fuck. S tier.
Yeah.
Lorgar and Trash Tier is like saying Erebus sucks, true and base, despite how obvious it is. Lorgar, despite the fact that Lorgar effectively created the Imperial cult and was right to a degree, Lorgar still sucks.
Being right at something doesn't mean you don't
It's
suck.
like, okay, I started, it'd be like, he's basically Judas in this story. One of the apostles of Christ that eventually betrays him. Lorgar is effectively one of the first believers in the Imperial cult, the first worshippers of the Emperor, and then he immediately betrays him and starts praying and sacrificing to the Chaos Gods.
Yeah.
Also, he's the direct cause of the heresy, and the direct cause of this man, my favorite character in the 40K series, to become possessed by a demon. A little bit of background lore, or general lore that people don't understand. Horus of the Horus Heresy is not Horus Lupercal. His body is inhabited by a demon. I don't think we're ever given a name for it. It might be Samus, actually. But when he takes a mortal wound on a planet, he is then, rather, the Mortival is then tricked into using space witchery to revive him through the warp, and he is then tricked by Erebus to effectively be possessed by the Chaos Gods or by demons. He doesn't cause the heresy. The demons do.
Well, we were talking pre-heresy anyway, because then
Yes.
that's the people that they're more accurate what they're meant to be. Horus is a great guy.
Horus
Actual
is everything
Harris.
Gilliman is trying to be. He is an expert tactician. He cares deeply about his men, the Imperium, normal, everyday humans. He's legitimately one of my favorite characters. He's an amazing leader. He's literally, like, the way he is written, you can take something from that and actually implement it as a military leader in your life. He is legitimately somebody is written to ascribe to be. To the point where when you get to half of book 2 after corruption, you sit there like an Italian mob grandmother being like, oh no, not my Horus. He couldn't do that. No.
Yeah.
S tier.
Yeah.
Yes, Corvus is the Raven ones, not the evil bat theme ones. We'll get to those. Those are the Night Lords. That's Conrad Kurz.
I feel like, back to Horus for just a second, I feel like real, actual Horus, pre-heresy, possession, all that stuff is like one of those fictional heroes.
I will
like
be
a good fictional hero.
When I make
to take
First
as a
Sergeant
hero.
in my unit, I will be making a custom challenge coin that is the Eye of Terra. I will be putting the title of War Master on my desk, and I'm changing our fucking unit mascot to the Luna Wolves. And I am calling my E7s the Mortival, and no one can fucking stop me.
Oh, woo!
Be like Bricky explained the Primarchs and or Legion with one word. Magnus the Red.
Red.
Gay. Depressed. So Magnus is really easy. Magnus is the most powerful psyker in the Imperium. The Emperor, much like not a controlling, but a kind of an overbearing father, didn't want his kids to know about, let's say, punk rock music. And so he didn't tell them about punk rock music. One day, Magnus, of course, has a connection to the warp regardless. They banned psychers in the Imperium. They're like, you can't fucking use psychic shit because being a psyker, especially being an untrained psyker or going too far, will summon demons. You will become a conduit for demons. So through the Council of Nicaea, very on the fucking nose, they are banned from using psychers. So Magnus basically gets put on the bench and told to not do a fucking thing. He learns about the heresy, and instead of traveling like less than a couple solar systems away, he decides to instead contact his father through the warp, which then breaks the Webway project, floods the Imperial City with demons, injures the Emperor because he's distracted, and directly leads to the near death of the Emperor during the heresy.
That's a sucky thing to do. He messed up. He fucked up.
Lorgar is the ultra-religious equivalent of a Reddit atheist. Yeah, they're like the Reddit atheists that post about how they're going to fight God when they get told they're going to hell.
That's like the opposite of the I have the power of God and enemy on my side. And then you got like the Reddit atheists are just like, they're about less impressive than that. And God is against them.
I would enlist if you did that. I would enlist. The current SecDef effectively did that. He renamed us to the Department of War, and I call him the War Master because it's funny. There was another question. Can you explain Horus's final moments were with the Emperor? Regretting everything he had done because the demons ceded control of him and he was able to see everything that he had done. Regretting killing his most beloved brother, Sanguinius.
So it let go control just to torture him?
Yeah, it's kind of like that one Night Lord that was powered by a demon sword that got bodied by a fucking blood angel on the wall. That the demon just, because he thought it would be funny, stopped empowering him and watched him get his shit kicked in.
That's sad.
I love the blood angels. Anyway, Magnus.
Yeah.
Magnus is going in F tier.
Yeah.
Cry, Magnus Simps. He did everything wrong and is the direct cause of the state of the modern Imperium. Dad didn't tell his son about safe sex, and now he gave everyone space STDs. Yeah, effectively. Who would say who has the best and worst drips of the Primarch? Best drip, easily, Fulgrim. That's their fucking point. We'll get to him. Worst drip, either Mortarion or Ferrus Manus.
I'd have to actually look at him to give my opinion on that.
Who would you now worse or better than Lorgar? Magnus is not nearly on the same level as Lorgar, so I'll actually put him in D. Nobody is meeting the level of Lorgar.
Well, I mean, if he's still F, you can just
You know
put
what?
him in front of
Actually,
him on
yeah.
F. Yeah. there you go.
Specifically because they both led to the demise of the Imperium for different reasons. One through sheer incompetence, and one through deliberate malfeasance.
Yeah, and doing something bad on purpose is way worse than doing something bad by accident.
Oh, we don't have chatting audio. We don't have any music. Let me put on some music for you, chat.
We just didn't have it existing?
Not on this screen. This is the gaming screen.
I like a panda.
He's a panda. Panda beats music. Thank you for actually being royalty free. There we go.
Oh, right.
All right, so Vulcan. Everybody knows who fucking Vulcan is at this point. Everybody knows who the salamanders are. Vulcan is a great guy.
Yeah.
Master Smith, largest Primarch, deeply cares about his men, deeply cares about humanity and the Imperium as a whole. Genuine great guy. Also, there's a great moment where again, Conrad Kurz locks him in a mind prison, or like a space labyrinth, and disables his hammer. Vulcan's hammer can allow him to teleport. And Conrad sits there and he's like, ha ha ha, brother, you can't teleport away now. And Vulcan responds very calmly, you forget, brother, it's also a hammer. And then proceeds to beat the shit out of Conrad Kurz. S tier.
Yeah. Is the music too loud?
I love Vulcan, but so self-destructive. I love Vulcan. I love the Salamanders. I think they're kind of babies for a Space Marine faction, but I think they're still a good faction regardless, and that's why they're babies for Space Marines faction.
Yeah.
They fit the setting.
They're pretty awesome.
They fit the
I
setting
like
because
them
a lot of
lot.
people think that they kind of don't because they're too kind of grim or like grim hope. Grim, I don't know what the fuck people cope and call it. I like the light and shining darkness parts of 40K.
Well, you need that. Otherwise, it's just terrible.
Yeah, you get Trench Crusade where it's all edge, no point.
It's kind of like how you have a serious movie can still have some funny moments in it. Not like, every other line's a joke, but like a serious movie can have, like a realistic movie can have funny moments in it because real life has funny moments in it.
I don't
like
hear the music anymore. What? It's on my
it's
screen.
Probably
Might be too
because,
low.
Well, it's in a hidden folder. Because you accidentally put it in the folder.
Did I?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I did.
It's still in the folder, isn't it?
Doggone it. There we go. Now you should be able to hear it, chat. Okay.
But yeah, so like dark things, like, horror movies have lighthearted moments in them. You need to have a balance. You can't have it all just one thing. You can't have something high contrast if there's no contrast.
Too loud. Yeah. Hold on. There you go. Okay.
Since our main point is talking, it probably doesn't have to be like.
Yeah, it doesn't have
loud.
to be super loud. I can turn it.
quiet.
It's pretty well down now. I can turn it down more. That's probably too much. Right there.
Well, I was just resetting.
No, it was switching songs because it's like an hour.
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I'm saying. That's what I meant.
Howie too loud. Damn it. Is that better? Did I fix it? Hold on. Let me pull up the fucking. Sorry, chat. Technical difficulties and such. Car still streaming?
I don't know.
No. Okay. Okay, that's behind.
Fulgrim Strip has to be triple S
Okay, it's good
tier.
now. Lionel Johnson. During the heresy, Lionel Johnson sucks. Post-heresy, after he's been sleeping for 10,000 years and wakes up to his entire kingdom on fire effectively, he's a lot better, gets humbled. He is a pompous asshat during the heresy, though. And his sons in the 40K, or in the 41st millennium, pre him waking up, reflect that, where they effectively show up, fuck everything up, looking for somebody who's a traitor or might know where a traitor is, and then leave. Like in the Siege of Rax, where they showed up, blew up the only spaceport on the planet, and then left.
That doesn't sound cool at all.
The aesthetic of the Dark Angels, really good. It's Knights of the Round Table, very Arthurian, very medieval, very cool. I like it. I like their various wings and their military structure. I think it's well made. It's kind of similar to like an infantry company or something, except it's a legion size. Really cool. Johnson himself, though, fuck him.
I
C
do
tier.
feel better after
D tier.
10,000 years of napping.
Yeah.
That would be a nice long nap. I feel like you'd wake up groggy after that long, though.
Fulgrim. Now hear me out, chat, and not in a gay way. Yes, Fulgrim post-heresy is fucked, for lack of a better term. Fulgrim and the entire culture of the Emperor's Children pre-heresy is one of my favorites.
They're supposed to be.
It is
He's supposed to be pretty. Right?
very Christian in its regard. It's the pursuit of perfection, the pursuit to, in Catholic or Christian circles, we say to try to be Christ-like. Wanting to ascribe or to try to mimic and get to the level of your Gene Father, Fulgrim, who is perfect, who is an expert swordsman.
To be the best you can be and always improve to get more, better, best.
The strive to continue, the strive to appreciate beautiful things, art, swordsmanship. They are the best at whatever they choose to be. If a Emperor's Children Marine chooses to be a swordsman, he's going to be the best fucking swordsman, or die trying. Except for Lucius. Fulgrim is a great character. He cares about his sons. He cares deeply about his brother Ferrus Manus, which is like the only character we have of Ferrus Manus is through Fulgrim. Lionel Johnson is the Chad meme, but all the things wrong with it. Yes. The fall from perfection seeking to hedonism is such a compelling fall from grace to watch. It's also something that, if you are a Christian or even just like a moral person, we all can fall, prey to that. It's a very relatable human story. His fall to chaos is, again, it's very similar to being addicted to like amphetamines or something like that. Until the event where he finally kills Ferrus Manus and then has a sudden moment of clarity afterwards, realizing what he's done, that he can't go back from it, and that he decides to just sink deeper. It's a very human side. Which is what I love about the heresy, is it humanizes both the Primarchs and the Marines in such a great way and makes amazing characters. I love Fulgrim. S tier. I'm actually going to drop Vulcan down to A tier.
What?
You know what? Fine.
He's Vulcan.
Gilliman. Gilliman is basically just Horus Light, even during the heresy. What can you say? Like, they are the best. Like, there's a reason they're the best. They have the largest fucking kingdom, effectively, in the galaxy. The masters of logistics. They don't have any downsides, and that's what makes them boring, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think their biggest downfall is in 40K in general, compared to everybody else, is that they're just kind of like boring, the boring go-to, like, yeah, it's just like basic. And it's not because they're like actually bad, it's just because it's just basic.
I have ordered S tier now, yeah. We are ordering it, that's a good idea. Gilliman, I'm putting in C tier. I'll put him above Alfarius because, again, there's more to him, and he's a much more dynamic character. He is the Lord Regent of the Empire.
I would have put him in B even.
Yeah, I'll give you that. He's better than Alfarius.
The only reason that we don't like actually really like him is because it's just like the blue guys are just overdone.
He also looks so much cooler when a demon. Fulgrim? Fuck no. The snake demon's ugly as fuck. I mean, it's kind of pretty, but like, no. I disagree. I love Fulgrim. I love his armor. I love the purple and gold aesthetic. And also it has one of my favorite short stories, post-Imperium, with Rylunor Ancient of Rites, which is, again, a very human story of rejecting, effectively, your father, or like, someone who's done you wrong, because they've gone astray. I remember the virtues I stood for. I remember the stories and the things that we have done. I will not be deterred from my vengeance. Listen to the song. It's good.
If you don't know the story about Rylunor, look it up. I'm serious.
It is a great story.
And you don't know Rylunor.
What I love about 40K is the things you can take from it in your real life, and also the space shit, like the cool sci-fi shit. But the stories you can take from it and attribute to your real life to become a better person. I have unironically used like the way that Horus acts as a way to be a leader, and it works really well.
Just gonna say Solid Snake will survive Warhammer 40K because the clap of his ass cheeks will get rid of the Chaos Gods.
It will attract Slanesh.
It will bring them to him like a beacon. No.
It'll be like a psyker. Yeah. Mortarion is a bitch. Like that's the you want to know describe the Primarchs in one word. Mortarion bitch.
I don't remember him off the top of my head.
His entire life is spent because they're on their own planets before the Emperor found them. They lived an entire fucking life before the Emperor found them, which is why, again, you can't blame the Emperor for the problems of the traitor Primarchs. They just have daddy issues because they grew up in shitty worlds most of the time. Mortarion spent his entire life as a slave to a Xenos race, and then tried to, at the precipice of a rebellion that he led, tried to conquer... So, Primer, every Primarch, effectively, except for 2, conquered the planet, conquered or led in some way, 3, technically, kind of, the planets that they lived on. Except for Mortarion, Angron, and kind of Perturabo, but also you could say the same about Gilliman. They lived in administration with the leaders of the planet, so tomato, they effectively led the planet.
Yeah.
Mortarion was a slave to a Xenos race. He then formed a slave revolt, much like his brother Angron. It failed. And on the precipice of a mountain where he was about to kill his, his Xenos slave father, the Emperor stepped in and stopped him because he wasn't going to win and he was losing. And then Mortarion, still to this day, fucking seethes about it because his father didn't let him take his vengeance, which he wasn't going to get.
I knew this story. I just didn't know who it belonged to. Did you, or are you ordering them backwards?
These are best to...
Okay, you're going backwards.
Kind
then.
of. It's just easier to do it this way.
Is it?
I don't fucking fine. I'll fucking... Goober.
Someone pointed out in...
Okay.
T1 pointed out. But also,
Okay.
like, if you're literate, that's the direction you read. So...
There you go. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
You just a hater. Hater's gonna hate. Solid Snake's ass will destroy the warp.
Nope, it's gonna bring them in. It's gonna call them in. They're into that stuff, okay?
For
They're
that,
into that.
Mortarion gets D tier. He's not... Like, the Death Guard's effect on the Imperium is little.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him in
He didn't
F.
even lead his own legion. Let's be honest, Typhus did, and that's why they fell to the chaos. Mortarion's basically just in the cuck chair.
Yeah, I'd say that.
His entire life is spent in the cuck chair.
Because you got, like, you know, if you're gonna be F rank, you gotta be, like, literally terrible. If you're doing nothing, you're just cucking, then, or not cucking, but, you know, if you're getting cucked, then you go in D tier. That makes sense to
No,
me.
you don't have to apologize. This is for the tier list. This is a great idea. I love doing these, especially when we have time. VTuber's literate? That's asking a bit much, eh? Hey, man! All of my papers in BLC got flagged as AI because I write above a 3rd grade level.
And I read. It takes me longer because I'm dyslexic, but I actually do read.
I had to screen record
I like reading.
me writing a paper so I could prove to them that it wasn't AI.
Seriously?
I did
They
that.
made you
Well,
do
I did that preemptively. Because they were like, this is getting flagged as AI. I'm like, cool, I'll just screen record me writing the rest of it. Okay. My instructors like me, though.
Yeah.
Mortarion is the sick man, yes.
looks like
Perturabo,
it.
bitch. Again, same exact upbringing as Gilliman. That's why their legions are very Greco-Roman inspired, both of them. The difference is Perturabo is literally too autistic to accept paternal affection, and so he views paternal affection as not good enough, or that he's not good enough. He copes and seethes and says that his adoptive father used him as a tool, or whatever. He didn't. He did, but he also appreciated Perturabo, used him effectively to help them both conquer their planet and make it efficient, much like Gilliman. And Perturabo, again, just could not accept any praise or affection. He views his men as disposable. He will constantly cull the weak, which is not a good thing. Their numbers were never high during the heresy. Sure, they can get a siege going and they can get it done through massive casualties. It's basically like my problems with Patton in World War II.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Perturabo, D tier.
That's not good leadership.
I would say Mortarion, higher. Lionel Johnson's not nearly as bad as these two. You're going to notice a theme with a lot of the Chaos Traitor Legions that I don't like, and it's that their problem is that they're little bitches and they have daddy issues.
Yeah.
Didn't he make them fight the Harud? Yes, and then he congratulated him on killing the Harud. But Perturabo was like, it was never good enough. My father, he always gives us the shit jobs. It's like, it's what you're fucking good at, bro. Fucking sorry. Also, you guys bitched out and left during the Siege of Terra. Also, even in the 41st millennium, they cope and say, oh, we're just renegade. We don't actually follow the Chaos Gods. You know, we cut out all the rot and we use demons as demon engines. Perturabo's a demon prince now. So how's that going for you, Iron Babies worshippers? Why I have to fight the Harut? I have to fight. I'm a literal war machine and I have to fight. Fuck you, Peter Rabo.
It's like my fucking job or something.
Peter Turbo. Peter Autismo, more like. No, literally, like, he is legitimately, like, written as he is, like, an Aspie, and it's kind of funny. He did have one great moment during the Heresy after Fulgrim fell to Chaos, where he was getting pissed off at Fulgrim being a little bitch, and he's like, come here, brother. Come look at this. And it was like a little miniaturized model of a Titan with like clockwork engines and stuff in it. He's like, no, look closer. Listen to the intricate machinery of it. And Fulgrim bends down and he just fucking slams his head into the Titan. Jagatai Khan, S tier. Is that Khan? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not much to say about Khan. He's just a cool dude. They like to make their ships go... They like to modify their shit. They use lightning warfare. He's Genghis Khan. They're Mongols. Absolutely great aesthetic. I'll put him in A tier. After the Heresy, he kind of just fucks off into the warp to go on like a sabbatical, and he hasn't come back yet.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a great place to rest.
Yeah. Russ. I love Russ. I hate Space Wolves players. I hate the Space Wolf aesthetic because it's too much wolf shit.
It's too furry for you?
Yeah. I don't like the modern wolves. I love Russ. I love the culture of the Space Wolves. I love how he treats his brothers. I also love him post-Heresy when he because the entire motif of the culture of the wolves was like passing down everything through oral tradition and accolades and things. You are immortalized and basically given medals and things like that through being made into like a song or a story. And as Russ is sitting around the fire at the end of the Heresy with his sons, most of them are dead. He's the only one that he knows. His all of his captains, his lieutenants, most of them are dead. And he just says, fuck it, I'm gonna go do something better with my life. And he goes and fucks off into the warp to try to find the Tree of Life to heal the Emperor.
Oh.
I'm putting Russ in A tier.
Yeah.
Above
that sounds
Khan, because he has a little bit more character development, honestly.
pretty great. Well, also, if it's like, okay, my situation is absolutely terrible. Instead of sitting around moping, I'm gonna go do something about it.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
And before that guy who's playing the 50 wolf list in 40k tournaments. Yeah, that guy probably smells like shit and constantly woos every time that he does anything. Khan made orcs run away. Based. Yeah, Khan is based. I love Jagatai Khan. Rogel Dorn. Let me just tell you a story from the Heresy of Rogel Dorn. I've told this before, but Rogel Dorn is also autistic, for reference. During the Heresy, because another thing you need to realize about the Traitor Legions, all of them were the Chaos God's second picks, because they're the second best at everything else. You know, Perturabo was the second pick of Khorne. Perturabo wanted Dorn. And so for Dorn, he trapped him in a pocket dimension of the warp and tried to get him to convert to Chaos to say, you know, from where does the blood flow? Blood for the blood god, you know? And instead of that, Dorn spends 5,000 years in this pocket dimension, I think it's 500 years in this pocket dimension, autistically explaining the history of concrete and siege warfare to Khorne, to the point where Khorne has a fucking aneurysm and forcibly boots him out of the pocket dimension.
I love that story.
S tier.
It sounds like something Potato would do.
Dorn also is just, Dorn is Potato's favorite, the Fists are Potato's favorite legion. Because of their practicality, their autistic practicality.
That makes so much sense!
I'm the oops all infiltrators guy, so I have no room to complain about any gimmick lists. The mega autism saved him. Yes, also, Dorn led the Siege of Terra. He built the Imperial Palace. During the Siege of Terra, he is the reason the city stood. Or the planet stood, or rather, specifically the Imperial Palace stood. At one point, Iron Warriors decide they're going to dig a hole around under the walls because they're losing drastically against Sanguinius and the PDF there in the trench warfare. We're going to dig under the walls. Dorn already knew this was happening. He then filled the entire all of their tunnels with concrete. There are still Traitor Meridians, possibly alive, trapped in concrete under the Imperial walls. I love him. Dorn pulling a Davy Jones throwing SpongeBob in a locker. Yes. Conrad Kurz. He's a fucking schizo. Everybody wants to make it, like, I want to like the Night Lords. Even, like, ironically. I can't. They're all edge, no point. Kurz is a schizophrenic who rapidly deteriorates mentally throughout the entire history of, like, the heresy, and even in the 41st millennium. The Night Lord books show that, like, the Night Lords have personality. They're people. The original Night Lords are kind of okay. They have a skewed system, or a very brutal sense of justice, but they're not entirely sociopathic. Yes, they do flay people as a point. They do brutally murder people. However, they have a moral code. Then everything goes to shit when they just start taking in random fucking criminals from Nocturne. And, not Nocturne, that's the Salamanders. What the fuck is their planet called? I don't remember.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
So the Night Lords are, at that point, just sociopaths. Conrad Kurz is very just kind of edgy and also legitimately schizophrenic. Nostromo, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Also a fucking doomer, yes.
I feel for him a little
Kurz
bit.
and the Night Lords have drip, though, can't lie. Abso-fucking-lutely.
I could put him in C.
I would put him in B.
B?
Because he is a tragic character.
Yeah, like,
He's-
I feel for him. I don't think he's a bad character.
The Night Lords, I think, are some of the most interesting Chaos Legions because they have so many swaths of different warbands that do different things.
Yeah,
Some
and
of
we're
them are
also
Chaos
talking,
aligned,
like-
some of them are just pirates.
We're
Like,
also talking
Yeah.
heresy anyway. So it's when it's better. You can only see his worst visions of the
the
future.
biggest problem with the
Sad.
Night Lords is that they're not actually good at combat. They're good at killing civilians and normal people with las guns. And we see this in the Siege of Terra when they get their shit kicked in by actual Space Marines.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going in C tier. I forgot about that. He's going above. He's going worse than Alfarius. Again, Alfarius is in C tier because
You're
he's just
doing
kind of
them
like,
backwards again.
no, I'm not. These are worse.
Yeah, that's supposed to be better because it's the direction you read.
Oh.
You have the better first.
Okay,
Just like
fucking-
you have the better at the top because it's the direction you read. Literacy.
Shut up. There.
Okay.
Sanguinius. Get over there. Sorry. Literally one of the best characters in 40K. His death is also extremely important. If they bring him back, I am never touching a fucking Games Workshop product again because they've ruined the entire point.
I would say he is the best character in all of 40K.
When Sanguinius met his legion in the rain, he took his helmet off and greeted and learned the names of every single fucking one of them. That's it. That's all you have to fucking say. The man is amazing. He looks like St. Michael the Archangel. He effectively is St. Michael the Archangel. Sanguinius, beloved by all. That is his full name, actually. You know, kind of like a pimp named Slickback is his full name. Sanguinius, beloved by all, is his full last name.
That is such a weird comparison to make.
Grand Plus dyslexia is kicking his ass during this. I don't have dyslexia. I'm just retarded.
I have dyslexia, but I'm more aware of this stuff sometimes because I have to be.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Sanguinius sees the future. He knew Horus was going to kill him. Still
Still give him a chance.
gave him a chance. Still was a great brother to him. Conrad Kurz also has the foresight thing, but Conrad can only see his own death, which is what drove him schizophrenic.
Yeah.
Which is the tragic part about him.
That
However,
yeah, it is tragic.
he still sucks.
And the Primarch's within A tier accidentally ordered. No, it's because I keep reminding him to fix it, and then so he's been inconsistent the whole time.
Yeah,
he
sorry.
goes back and forth.
Ferrus
that wasn't
Manus. He's going in F tier. There is no lore. The only lore that we have for Ferrus Manus is that he has Necron arms. And he's Ferrus Manus. Also, he had a great relationship with his brother Fulgrim, and then he died. There you go. There's Ferrus Manus.
Yeah, that's pretty
We'll
sad.
put him
He
above
just
Magnus
doesn't-
because
doesn't
he
have
didn't
lore.
cause the heresy. He just fucking died. He was one of the first casualties of the heresy.
So it's like his character doesn't suck because his character sucks. His character sucks because he doesn't exist. Like he just doesn't have. They just haven't developed him. Right? He just needs more.
Yeah, he just has no lore.
Yeah, which isn't his fault. That's just they just didn't write him. He's
Also,
like a side
their
character.
color scheme is really fucking boring. It's just black and silver.
I like black and silver.
It's really fucking boring.
pouring is okay sometimes.
The problem is it's black and silver with nothing really added flair to it. You know, the Black Templars are black and silver, or
Well,
black and
silver
red.
should be the
but the Black
flair.
Templars have the Crusader motif. All the fucking Iron Hands have is robot parts. And they don't look good on Space Marines. I'm gonna be dead ass.
Yeah, you should. If you're gonna have silver, you should make it flare.
The second and 11th reasons are totally real. Commissar, get this, man! I like black and silver. I don't like the design of the Iron Hands.
I like black and silver. I like simple and clean also. But I don't like the Iron Hands.
I like
design either.
rugged and looks like it's been drugged behind, like, through a gravel pit by a truck.
It's like my mom, who's like really into antique and old stuff and whatever, and she likes it to look old. And it's like I don't get it. It's like maybe an old thing is cool, but I still want it to look new. Like why does everything have to look old and broken and moldy? Why?
So finally, Angron. So there are two things about Angron, rather the World Eaters. I love the World Eaters. I fucking hate Angron. And that's how I believe everyone should look at it. What's his name from the World Eaters, the first captain? Karn. Karn is a great fucking character. Karn has a great moment in the Heresy novels where he is, they're on the Vengeful Spirit and he's talking to Garviel Loken. And Garviel's trying to sneer at him and be like, you guys are so fucking brutal and you kill people so brutally. And Karn's like, we're just honest about it. You guys do the same shit as us. We're just fucking honest about what we are. And that's real as fuck.
Yeah.
I love the World Eaters, hate Angron. And that is the opinion of the World Eaters. They fucking hate their Gene Father. Because Angron is a I suffered, so should they type of bitch.
Yeah, and that's just not cool.
Angron is a slave. Angron lived as a slave. He fucking died as a slave. He will always be a slave. Another fun thing about Angron that is always a great litmus test for me, for 40K lore YouTubers, if they get this wrong, I stop watching. Everybody thinks, especially people who don't read the novels, the nails couldn't be removed. It would kill Angron. Not true. The Emperor gave him a choice to attempt it, and Angron turned it down because he wanted it to be a part of him. And then he forced the nails onto every one of his sons.
Which is not cool. It's just got this, the whole like, it's your turn to suffer now. Like I suffered, now it's your turn. Because now it's my turn to be in charge.
The
and
World
control
Eaters
for
had the
someone
highest contingent of loyalists on Istvan 3. They were also the first motherfuckers when they realized what was happening to just say, fuck it, we ball, and immediately turn on their Gene Father. Which, if you understand anything about Space Marine programming, is fucking hard.
else. It's impressive.
Didn't Angron originally have the ability to take pain? Yes, he was effectively supposed to be like Sanguinius. He was supposed to be the secondaries to Sanguinius. He was supposed to be as empathetic and loving as Sanguinius. Angron's original story is tragic. After the Emperor finds him, not. Again, much like Mortarion, he leads a slave revolt. It's failing. The Emperor steps in and takes him, and he's like, I'm saving you, my son. Angron is now pissed about that because the Emperor didn't let him fucking die with his friends. Never gets over it. Angron, F tier, I would put him above fucking Lorgar. Lorgar is also a bitch. Angron didn't cause the heresy. Angron is just a dick.
Okay, wait, so is he better or worse?
He's
You
worse.
Put him at the, okay.
I would say he is worse. I would say he is worse specifically because Lorgar at least gives a shit about his sons.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a clone defying Order 66. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
His son's turning on him, and that like immediately is like defying Order 66. That's how much they fucking hated him. Even not Ferrus Manus, even Perturabo's sons, who hated him. Or no, it was the opposite actually. Perturabo hated his sons, and his sons just wanted his affection, which is much like Perturabo wanting paternal affection, except the difference is Perturabo fucking got it. He just didn't accept it.
Yeah.
Fulgrim is Cain, Ferrus is Abel. Yes.
Yeah, I could see that, yeah.
We know that Malkador shut Horus up when he was about to say their names. Yes. Yeah, a lot of the, with the Lost Legions, a couple of the Primarchs know that they existed. Gilliman, I think Sanguinius, Horus, of course, and I believe Russ knew about them because the entire point of Russ and his Legion was they were supposed to be Space Marine killers.
Oh.
So they most likely took part in one of or both of the purges of the 2nd and 11th.
Wasn't the deal with them something went wrong and then like they had to like get rid of them because they were both a problem and to put them out of their misery?
Nobody
or something?
knows.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of theories.
Okay.
How many Primarchs have tragic backstories? A good portion,
Yeah, I would say most of them.
to a
probably.
degree. Perturabo,
varying
I forgot
degrees
something about
of-
Perturabo. Perturabo had a sister who he loved
Oh.
on his home of Olympia. Not like that.
I didn't assume that. I honestly did not assume.
And when he returned to Olympia as a traitor to raise it, his sister effectively gave him a mouthful of like, you are a shell, you are you're a disgrace to your people and the people that you brought up. You've come and you've brought, horror upon your own people. And because he's a bitch and had no rebuttal, he just crushed her fucking skull and killed her.
Wow.
We hate Perturabo, chat. Do not let Iron Warrior simps pretend like they're actually respectable as a legion.
Yeah, no, that's terrible.
Damunculaba, number 1. But also number 2, Perturabo. Perturabo is not a that is the thing. A lot of Chaos simps will try to say that the traitor legions have tragic backstories. They don't. They just never got over shit.
Yeah.
They had tragic upbringings, and then they proceeded to impart that onto their own legions or onto the Imperium or
Well, and that's a
project
choice.
that onto the Emperor.
I don't care how fucking tragic your backstory is or your childhood is or whatever. It's your choice. If you let it destroy you, or if you weaponize it to hurt other people, or if you just like get over it and do something better, that's entirely your own choice.
If they ever give us a reason for the 2nd and 11th being lost and it's going to be poorly written, size and terminus degree, yeah. Perturabo is a trap. That's Fulgrim's job now. That's, there are backstories that are tragic, like Fulgrim. That's not generally what people talk about, though. They try to cope and see that Angron was tragic. No. Angron's a bitch.
Yeah. Well, and I think anybody can have a tragic backstory and whatever. You can choose to either grow or to be a wuss. Like,
That's the
it's a
other thing
choice.
that you need to realize, especially with Chaos Sims. All of the traitor Primarchs were the second best.
Yep.
Except for Fulgrim, who fell because of corruption, because of Erebus. Fuck Erebus.
Yeah.
Gilliman, again, had a great upbringing. Also led to why he's a great guy. You know who didn't have a great upbringing? Vulcan. Nocturne is a radioactive fucking hellhole. You know who didn't have a great upbringing? Johnson. What's it called? What's their planet called? It's something like Arthurian bullshit. That place is a fucking death world. Russ. Their planet is a fucking death world. Ball is a death world. I don't remember where Doran grew up.
Yeah.
Or Korax.
You decide if you're going to be good or not.
Caliban, yes. Demon Forest. Yeah, it's a fucking death world. What's a death world? An uninhabitable hellscape.
Where people somehow are.
Yeah, where people somehow live. So, like, Gilliman is the only one who actually had a good upbringing. The rest of them had a really shit upbringing. It's also probably why Gilliman is the best. That's the other one I was going to say on my last rant. People will try to tell you the Emperor was a piece of shit that didn't give a fuck about his sons. That's a modern writing problem. If you read the actual original Heresy books, which I consider to be the better writing and interpretation of the Emperor, and it's the one that I ascribe to, the Emperor gave a fuck about all of his sons. He wept for those that fell, or for those that, faltered, like Angron. He felt bad for Angron. Again, the first thing he did when he met Angron was offer to remove the nails. He gave a fuck about Perturabo. Perturabo didn't give a fuck about him.
Yeah.
You also can't impart the problems or the trauma of the Primarchs on the Emperor. He didn't raise them. They were whole-ass grown men when the Emperor found him. And he did his best. Some of them were receptive, like Horus, like Gilliman, like Sanguinius. All of the people here in fucking, basically, B and up.
Like adopting teenagers.
Yeah.
Because it comes down to, like, a little kid is susceptible to you raising them, but, like,
Their word for Somalia, but in space. Yeah.
when they're older, like, it's their choice if they're going to accept you or not. Or anything you give them.
Have I seen this video? I have seen this video. Hey, Iron Babies! But that's our tier list.
Yeah.
Feel free to make your own and send it, and cope and seethe in the cope section below.
Or in the Discord.
I'll probably clip this and turn it into its own video.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea to do with the tier lists.
Yeah. It's going to make a lot of 40K nerds mad because I say things that are true, but a lot of people don't read.
We're gonna rage bait the illiterates.
This is what I'm going to say for you, chat. If you're gonna talk about 40K lore, read the fucking books. Stop getting your knowledge from 40K lore tubers because they don't read the books either.
A lot of them are regurgitating stuff they heard each other say.
We're kind of
is what I
wrapping
think.
back around now to some shit getting dispelled, like all of the shit with orc fuckery.
Yeah.
The entirety of Krieg lore.
I think, like, if you do get information off of YouTube, even stuff you hear from us, take everything with a grain of salt and go read a book. I mean, that should be kind of the mindset in general if you get information off the internet.
Your Primarch is so fat he makes Nurgle look like a supermodel. That's why your War Master got no arms. Can't even pray to the dark gods. Go to my battle fortress. Worse, I wouldn't be surprised if some asked AI for their lore scripts. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that happens. I'm absolutely sure that happens.
Krieg lore, what happened? Nobody fucking knows what the Krieg actually does. Let's go on that tangent. Yeah, fuck it. The Krieg is not the, I'm gonna throw my body away for nothing and die for the Emperor and haha shovel meme. No. We're not doing that. You're getting called a slur. The Krieg and any of the regiments, honestly, are intelligent military tacticians. Yes, they view their life as forfeit. They are atoning for the sins of their past, but they're not going to die stupidly. They are more willing to give their life for the cause. But they're not just gonna fucking charge into artillery fire because time to die. Also, the shovel thing isn't a thing. They use power weapons. The Krieg commissars stopping them from throwing their lives away is kind of true, but not nearly to the degree. In most factions, the commissar is like the head honcho. Everybody respects him. Most Krieg don't give a fuck about commissars. They have to prove themselves.
Advance, to answer your question, since you like the Emperor and the Primarchs, I'd suggest reading the Horus Heresy because it humanizes them really well.
If you like the Emperor and the Primarchs, start with Horus Rising. Read the first three, so Horus Rising, False Gods, and I don't remember what the other one is called off the top of my head. Read those three, and then if you specifically want to read a Primarch's book, you can. Some of them are better written than others. After that, I would say you could just read the first three and then go to Siege of Terra. Or first three, Flight of the Eisenstein, and then Siege of Terra.
You should probably write that down in the Discord or something.
Yeah.
In order, so it's easier to remember. But yeah, so Horus Heresy, the Horus Heresy series is where I started, and that helped me understand them as characters, as people a lot better.
Yeah. No power shovel, sad, that would be fun. Yeah, I hate it. I hate the shovel meme so much. But I don't really like the Krieg that much, I'm going to be honest. I know Heresy. I like Steel Legion more, which are the OGs that have been replaced effectively by Krieg. And that annoys me because Steel Legion is just Cadians, but with better equipment.
Yeah, it's always annoying when they just replace something with something else.
Yeah.
Effectively, it's like it already exists. Why?
The shovel is like Asian and Mexican moms with the chancla. The truth hits so much harder. Yes.
Chanclas can hit pretty hard.
Which Primarch has the best written book in your opinion? Probably Gilliman. If not Gilliman, Sanguinius is also good. Fulgrim is good, and you also get to see Fulgrim's turn to chaos.
Is there a good Vulcan book?
Yes. What's it called? I don't remember what it's called, but Vulcan's book is good.
I would be interested in listening to
most of the Primarch good
book
books
and a Vulcan
are
book.
good. I think the Kurz one is a little bad. The other Night Lords omnibus books are better. But the Ferrus Manus one is bad. Again, they just don't care. I think GW has forgotten entirely about Iron Hands and Ferrus Manus existing.
Sad.
Top deck advance. As for armies, custodians by virtue of their proximity to both of those, as well as how cheap they are to pick up and how easy they are to print. Oh, it's here in terms of if you should To play? Yeah, Custodies are good. What would you do if you saw a Dachshund of sleeping on your couch and it's not hurting anybody? Talk about a wiener dog? I don't know, I'd probably pet it.
If it's sleeping, you just leave it alone.
I see you, Advanced. A Mexican mom with a chancla and a son coming in late can solo all of 40k. Cha-cha. Along with Snake's ass and cardboard box.
Well, if it's in a cardboard box, they won't even hear the clapping.
I heard he had a competition with the Emperor, but he was saved by the Emperor and won the competition, but he bowed to him instead for saving him. Who? Ferrus Manus? Perhaps. Oh yeah, that was another thing I forgot about Sanguinius. Sanguinius did the, my friends you bow to no one thing when he met his legion, and instead knelt before his own men. I love him. I love the art of him in the Siege of Terra, just straight up looking like Saint Michael the Archangel in the trenches with his staff and everything. Oh, that's another thing. He bodied an Imperator Titan with a spear.
Advance was talking about Vulcan, by the way.
Oh, it was Vulcan? Yes. Something about slaying dragon and bringing it back. Oh yeah, that's the thing they do in Nocturne.
That's why they got the dragons.
Yeah.
Is because they have actual dragons.
I had a Dachshund, he's super sweet. Dachshund just want to play and sleep by their owners if they like people.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I might need to read Sanguinius, yes. I love him.
That's going on my list.
Otherwise, if you want like some guard stories, Siege of Rax is good. Of course, Hell's Reach is great, and you also get another humanizing story with the Black Templars, and the one time with the Black Templars don't entirely suck. But Hell's Reach is about Armageddon Steel Legion. And your boy, Old Baelai, the fuck's his name? Why am I forgetting it? Oh no. Commissar Yarrick. You know that model that they made and then didn't make models for his Legion?
Why?
Because oops, all Cadians. Yo, you wanna know the fucking lore reason they gave for that bullshit, by the way?
Oh, they actually gave lore for it?
Yeah, they're like,
just,
the Armageddon
screwed up
Steel
and left
region
it.
is just getting ground down and faltering. Cadians don't have a planet! The fuck are you talking? Everything's fucking Cadians. But Steel Legion is going away? They have a planet. Sorry, I got really loud on that. This pisses me the fuck off. I am so fucking sick of Cadians. I love the Vietnam War aesthetic, but holy fuck.
Uh-huh.
We have so many cooler fucking options. You got Vestroyan Firstborn, Gaunt's Ghosts, Krieg, which you finally gave models. Fucking, what are the British Empire theme ones? Those ones are funny, I like them. And Armageddon Steel Legion, which was the OG alternative guard faction that I played and can't play anymore. And your reason is, oh, they're just grinding down. There's not that many of them on their own fucking planet. Meanwhile, Cadians don't have a planet.
You're so worked up right now. It's kind of cute.
I'm pissed. You know how I couldn't play my army anymore.
I know.
After
That's
9th
tragic.
edition.
It's tragic.
My entire
right now.
fucking army ceased to exist until they added mechanized divisions in 10th edition like 2 years ago. And at that point, I didn't have my fucking models anymore.
Yeah.
And they bring back Yarrick so that you can use him as a fucking supplemental in the mechanized division for Cadians. And then they put out a video that's like, here's how you could paint your Krieg as Steel Legion. I'm like, I'm going to kill you. They're not even remotely the same. That's the other thing that people get wrong about Krieg. People think Krieg are German inspired. They're not. They're inspired by the French. Their helmet design is French. Their greatcoats are French. Their gas masks are French. Their las fusils are French. Steel Legion is inspired by the Wehrmacht, which is why they're mechanized and not siege-based.
Yeah.
Lila loving on Rampmaster Ty is so cute. Man, Grandpa, I'm sorry that happened to you. I was over it until this. I was like, whatever, I'll just proxy models because I have a 3D printer now, so I could just build a mechanized division and make them Steel Legion, which I could still do. But it's more of bringing Yarrick back and not what makes Yarrick important.
Yeah. Well, they do so many things that don't make any sense, and it's enraging. I get it. It's terrible.
I just want my cool Wehrmacht guys, and my cool plasma tank, which also doesn't exist anymore.
Did your old army melt
What?
in the fire? Did you lose in the fire?
No, I had sold it before then.
Oh,
I sold it
okay.
before we got married.
Okay, I never saw it. I thought maybe you just left it in your parents' house.
No,
and
I sold it
melted.
before we got married because money.
Yeah. Oh.
We got Gazgul Thraka. His fucking orc faction still exists. But the guy that Gazgul wants to fight, the people Gazgul wants to fight, they don't exist.
I may have heard some of these rants a few times before.
Well, I've never been this fired up about it because it's like they fucking edged it. They
Yeah.
got rid of Yarrick last edition. They're bringing him back now. The fuck are we doing here?
What are they ever doing? A Games Workshop doesn't make sense.
You can't even run a full mechanized list either. The mechanized attachment doesn't allow you to run the max amount of chimeras you could in fucking Steel Legion.
I think they get off on the pain that their consumers feel.
Trying not
I
to sell
think
my
they
stuff, financial
literally do.
situation notwithstanding. Yeah, I kind of regret it, but also I don't because, you know, money. It's whatever. I have a 3D printer now. I don't really care about having official models anymore because I don't play tourneys anymore.
Yeah.
Like, they're cool to have. I do... I made a decent penny off of it, so it's not that big of a deal. All of them are gone now, and I would have made more money selling them now.
Yeah, but you needed money then more than you need it now.
Yeah.
I think.
They're
With the
masochists.
situation.
They're not masochists.
No, they're sadists!
They fucking... GW does not give a shit about the lore, about the fan base. They just give a shit about profit.
Oh, unless he's
Which
talking
is-
about the fan base.
Maybe. Which is really stupid because you know how much fucking money they'd make off Steel Legion? I mean, granted, most tourists wouldn't know what Steel Legion is. I have
Well-
seen people literally call them Krieg before, and it... Or knockoffs of Krieg when they came first.
Well, I think because Games Workshop does, like, they don't seem to be entirely motivated by money. They are, you can tell that they're greedy because they overprice everything insanely. But at the same time, the decisions they make sometimes aren't like, oh, this specific thing would make us a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's like, we're not going to do this thing. We're going to go with this other thing that people don't actually want as bad as this thing. It'll make less money, but it'll also make our fans more mad. And that seems to be more their motivation almost. Like it wouldn't surprise me if it turns out that like the people at the top actually making these decisions are literally sadistic.
Like, I'm in... Like, because Drukhari players always want to cry about their army also not existing. And I'm like, I feel for you. I do. There are entire Imperium... Like, because people talk about how the Imperium gets everything. No, we don't. There are entire fucking factions that are just gone now.
Yep.
Or the models are so outdated that they look like ass or aren't even playable on tabletop. The only reason you can still play Custodes after the Forge World wipe is because they made an exception for Custodes. I do feel for Drukhari players on that, though, because they didn't do it for Drukhari, which 90% of their list was also Forge World.
Yeah.
Fan base of masochists and the company sadists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would buy, looking at you, Mr. Glistener Elf, why you would buy official plastic at this point.
I think that I think that the fan base is too invested and loyal and autistically invested, honestly.
I need to print my Hierophant, even though it's the size of my kitchen table.
I don't know where we would put that.
I think we could maybe mount it sideways on the wall.
No. I don't know.
I'd have to, like, print out a mount for it. But we could. Like, you know, have you ever seen people take, like, the Lego Millennium Falcon set and hang that to the wall?
No, but I know what you're talking about because my mom was trying to think it was considering doing that with a grand piano at one point.
What the fuck?
Like you take the legs off of it and make it into an art piece.
Oh, yeah, no. So, like, they take the Falcon and they flip it on its side and they, like, display it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
To be fair, I bought a metric buttload a while ago, and while I'm not buying anything new now, I have a lot of catching up to do. It's on my shelf. Yeah, I have a pile of shame of Star Wars Legion stuff that I just never painted, but
It's in a box taking up like
my friends were
valuable
supposed to play
space.
Legions with me, and then they didn't, so we can honestly probably just put those in storage somewhere.
We need to get like the kids need bunk beds so that we can like fit all of the 40K stuff in the house. Hey, that would save us like half of the space.
Back before I knew that GW was a dumb company. So I got back into playing tabletop, would have been 2 years ago now. basically, I've talked about this before. I got kicked off a deployment because of my federal job. They basically told me I couldn't go on the deployment because they needed me to be here. Was super depressed.
To do nothing.
Yeah, to do fuck all. Which is also why I don't like my job anymore. But I was super depressed, and we were taking my son to the doctor because he had just broken his arm that summer, and he was going there.
Yeah, he was getting it, like, you know, his recovery checkups.
Yep. And we noticed that just down the street from the hospital was a Games Workshop store, which I had never seen before in person. I didn't even know there were any in my state. And so we stopped in, and I was like, you know, whatever, we'll look. I might buy like a night or something. And the guy there was like, I was like, I'm just getting back into it. I don't really know what I'm looking for. And he set me up with the Vespid and Aquilon's Kill Team box set and paints for that.
And we played Kill Team.
And I fell in love with it. I fell in love with building models again, with painting again, and now playing with my kids occasionally, which we need to play again.
Oh, the kids love it. They keep asking me about it, actually.
They love Tyranids. The moment they saw Tyranids, especially our second boy.
He loves bugs. The second
He
one loves bugs.
He loves Tyranids.
The first one doesn't like bugs.
I started printing and painting Tyranids because of him, and then just eventually I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna have an army. At some point.
Yeah. But they like to watch you paint and paint with you too.
Hey, what's up, CJ?
Hello.
You missed my rant. It's okay. I'm actually gonna clip that as well. And
The rant, that'd
upload
be a
that.
separate video.
Yeah. I grew up in a bunk bed. Remind me to tell you the story of how I knocked myself out falling off of it later.
Oh no! So I grew up with a bunk bed too, cause I've got a twin sister, and we were roommates for 10 years. We had a bunk bed, but when younger than that, when I was little, I slept in my cousin's house on their bunk bed, and fell off of the top bunk because I wasn't used to sleeping on a bunk bed, and I landed on a Playmobil castle. That was, I thought I died at first when I hit it. That was not a fun experience.
I need someone to walk me through playing Kill Team. What are you, Elf, and Kara doing next? What do we want to say? Saturday?
This Saturday we're playing Total War again, finally.
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday maybe we could do that.
Because we can do a 4-man Kill Team game.
I think the people are dying for
Or-
Total War though.
If Elf and Kara are busy, you and I can do it. We can do it on Tabletop Simulator. So you can download the Kill Team app,
Oh yeah, that's really helpful. I even have that.
which has all of the lists and how to build them. And then for the rule set, I can probably just scan my official rulebook and we'll play off those rules. Because I think they've updated since then, but I can't be fucked to download the rules. Unless they updated the rules to be on the app. Because there are like quick start rules. Saturday, I'm driving my dad to the airport, but I am free into the evening. Congratulations, I stream in the evening.
We only stream in evening.
Those ears are moving every time you talk. Also, Playmobil Castle equal ow.
Yeah, I was 6 at the time, so it was roughly the size of my body.
So I would recommend downloading the app and picking a faction you want to play. And I can walk you through, you know what we could do? We could do the first half of it building the list and the second half of it playing. What's Kill Team? It is a small skirmish-based version of 40K. It's much more affordable to get into. It's much more fun to paint because you have time to personalize your models more.
Your attention span doesn't need to be as long to actually play the game, and there's like less it's easier.
You have cooler, more intricate units.
I will absolutely never play a full 40K game, but he can get me to play Kill Team.
I can
because
also
love him.
homebrew it into being a little bit bigger. I have homebrewed rules and stats for bigger units for like narrative-based campaigns.
And like multiplayer.
That's what all my Tyranids are for.
It's for when you have like a bunch of buddies come play.
That has already been answered, Lamau. Necrons, for when I play IRL with my actual models. Necrons are a fucking nightmare. I don't understand how to play Necrons. You're on your own on that one, buddy.
Good luck, guy.
They're so like, there are some things that I will kind of simplify, like movement mechanics for Kill Team, if you're fine with that, because I don't entirely understand the verbiage of what the fuck they're saying. I've even had Potato look at them, and he is like, this is autistic even for me.
That's saying something.
But, yeah, honestly, we can homebrew a little bit or kind of do house rules on a little bit of it. I'm fine with that because I don't ever play tournaments. Also, all of my local game stores won't let me use 3D printed models even for Kill Team, which doesn't even have tournaments.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know what I'll play.
You got like 8 options at this point.
Yeah, I will DM you guys in the collab chat, and we'll set that up. But I need to get going. I think we all do. It's late for everybody involved here.
I'm hyper now.
I am also hyper.
I do need to sleep though.
It's mainly like game flow, which I can't get my head around. I could probably figure out class-specific stuff on my own. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I can teach you guys. It is indeed late. I think also Kara plays Kill Team, so he understands a little bit more. He might understand a little bit better than I am when it comes to movement mechanics and things like that. But yeah. Let me switch over to this screen. Woo!
We are still here. We've got him ranting.
Yay! I also been drinking gamer stuff, so I'm a little bit... I also took a nap before stream.
Oh yeah,
I'm not
you
worried
actually sleep sometimes.
too much about sleep deprivation tomorrow. I'm on light duty until Tuesday because of my foot, so it is what it is.
Yeah, because you can't put weight on it, right? That's the problem.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to stand for prolonged periods of time or things like that, so we're cleaning the shop tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck I'm doing.
You get to sit there and
I have
point.
I have been the reason for tomorrow's safety brief, chat. We have a safety stand down at the shop now. Because,
What happened? It was a tire rack you
So
dropped on
Humvees
your
have
foot?
spare tire racks that you have to like. I was pulling it off of a truck and it slipped off of the crane and
Oh.
fell onto my foot. All right, time to re-download Tabletop Simulator. Hell yeah. We could probably get a 5-person game going if any, or like we could expand it out pretty fucking easily. It just depends on map size. I need somebody to walk me through how Tabletop Simulator works though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will. I'll get with you guys. Use code Emperor's a God Rant for 10% off your Batshark VT gamer subs. Don't give gamer subs a single fucking penny until they give me a. I'm kidding. No, there are other creators you can use their code for, like Code Kirsha for 10% off at a gamer subs.
Yep.
Until I get a code,
Yeah, and then you have to use ours.
I'll find you.
You know. Yeah, you guys can play your tabletop game, and I can sit here and I'll draw Sanguinius or something.
Yes.
That could be fun.
Now I have to decide what I want to play, because I play a lot of different things. I play different variations of Angels of Death because you can kind of customize them. I was starting
I like them.
a Chaos one, and then I think they got rid of that and updated it to a different list, so I'd have to look at it.
Oh yeah.
I was going to play Casterkins, and then they removed Casterkins fucking entirely.
Do I do commissions? You could talk me into a commission, possibly. I don't have like a specific time frame because it really depends how much I can get done. Depends on if I've got the kids here or not, and if they're napping or not, and if I get hyper fixated on finishing an animation. Because I spent like 2 whole days on 3 seconds of animating, so that happened. But
It'd be like
yeah,
that, Mr. Stansel.
it depends. Commission depends.
And before I get another coffee sponsor, hey, you could talk to the Quartering. I'm sure he would love somebody to promote his coffee company.
He has his own coffee company?
Allegedly. I mean, he's bankrupt, but one day I may commission you for something. Right now, bills come first. Yes.
Yes,
Do not
for sure.
go into debt getting art. This is advice for everybody,
Yeah.
especially VTubers. Looking at you, new gens. Do not go $10,000 into debt for a fucking debut.
Yeah, art's one of those luxury things. As much as like I was a commission artist, cartoonist, whatever, art for a living job when COVID hit. And as much as it's like, yeah, I would love to have a job. You know, COVID hit and everybody was suddenly really, really tight on funds. Art is a luxury. It really is. It's not a survival. It's a luxury. And so I didn't have work anymore. But yeah.
Time to channel based on if you can, time to complete based on if you can channel the ADHD correctly. Yes.
Yes, that's a lot of what it is.
Well, what's
is
been
if I
helping you a
can
lot with
hyperfixate on something.
fixing your workflow is just doing your thumbnails all in one day. on our days off.
Oh, it's not that. It's that actually almost all my thumbnails are already done.
Yeah.
And I'm just choosing them. Also, I force myself to do it as a gift to you. That's how I frame it in my head so I can manage it. But like, I have a lot of projects that are going at the same time, and I kind of jump between them depending on what I can manage to get hyper focused on. And but they're all channel and work related. So that's how I'm so productive, is all of my fun time is spent doing channel related stuff. It's just the fun stuff of the channel. So
Permission to DM mom? Yeah.
If you got a commission you want to talk about, you can DM
Our
me.
DMs are open. I may not get back to you in a timely manner, but they're open.
Yeah, they're open. I might not, if a billion people start DMing me, I might not get to them, but I'll definitely at least try to see it.
I knew the quartering from his Magic the Gathering days because I was a Magic the Gathering YouTuber once upon a time. I remember when he was a Magic tuber. And then now he's the grifter, and it's funny. Oh, gosh. Good old Hambly. Same Lila, I used to be a freelance video editor, then COVID hit and no one had any money. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot of those jobs just, we got kicked out. And then also during COVID, because everyone was stuck at home, they started learning how to do stuff themselves. So, yeah, a lot of those jobs just aren't as
It's like with
frequent.
our channel. It's like if I want to do something, I'm probably just not going to commission somebody. I'm going to learn how to do it. Like,
Also, we can't afford to commission everybody for all the things we want to do.
yeah, eventually I'd like to get to the point where we have an editor, but
Yeah. Well, if we ever get big enough to, because right now we're still like we're not earning money at all. Like where it's like, okay, we'll recoup some of our losses. We're not actually earning money yet. It's not there yet. But like eventually, if we get to a point where this is like self-sustaining, I'd love to have like an editor and commission people sometimes for different elements and things because I can do stuff. I know other people can do it better.
yeah.
Depending on what it is, for sure.
And before another commission in the same vein as Kyogre with boobs, if you want to pay for that, please, by all means.
Oh yeah, I'd do another thing for like that.
That reminds me, I need to
the
start
barnacle
making a
boobs.
Google Doc for taxes next year of money coming in. I also need to still file my taxes this year because for some reason TurboTax doesn't want to do my shit this year.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for that.
I'll probably do that on Monday because I'm off on Monday.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to get to bed to at least pretend like I gave a shit about my job on Friday. I don't even know I seriously do not know what the fuck I'm gonna do tomorrow because I can't
You get
walk.
to sit there and point at stuff for other people to do.
Maybe.
Yeah. Be the morale boost for everybody.
You work all weekend?
Aw.
I'm sorry. Look for federal jobs, dude, seriously.
Yeah, they have better benefits and more time off.
usajobs.gov, I think. Might be .com. I don't know, just look up USA Jobs on
If you
Google.
Google it, I'm sure you can figure it out.
Get Kara's crew in here for a Kyogre with a dick commissions.
I would totally do it.
Yeah.
Like, do you want it, cartoony or hyper realistic? Because I can do both, as everyone saw with the Dong Lotto picture.
He has no morals. Human trafficking, genocide, doesn't bat an eye.
Dong Lotto?
No, you, when it comes to commissions.
It's a drawing. Who needs a moral?
Veiny,
It's drawing.
girthy. I did the math. I just need to actually get it all together and send it. Well, yeah, I just need to get both of my W-2s from the Fed and state side, and then I need to fill out a form that says, hey, I don't pay taxes because I'm in the military.
Yeah.
That's basically it, because the state wants to charge me like $500 for my taxes, and I'm like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
I don't owe you shit. You owe me money.
Yeah. You literally work for them.
Federal job freeze means that USA Jobs is not the best place, but there's no reason not to try. There's not a full-on hiring freeze anymore. The TSA, I think, is still on a freeze, but everybody else is that's been lifted for like 6 months. Our shop had it frozen on a like military command basis, but like.
I heard they're in like a partial freeze again. Or
Yeah, I think it
something.
depends on
Like a
the
new
department. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's only partial, so it's not everywhere. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, timing might be against you, but you might be able to find something anyway.
The Postal Service. Legitimately the Postal Service. Look into the Postal Service.
I've heard that that's actually a really good job.
It is, and you'll get a federal pension at the end of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Thought all of DHS was frozen? Probably. But
Yeah, I don't know
I
what
would
is
look.
and isn't.
I would look outside of Homeland Security for federal jobs. Look for like Postal Service, Department of Energy.
Something that's not gonna like screw up your knees.
Yeah. Also, look for jobs that don't seem like they're effectively adult daycare, because you probably will get laid off.
That makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. But I need to go. So, thank you all for hanging out with us. YouTube loves starting an ad right as Tyro starts to speak every time.
Oh no.
It'd be like that. Thank you all for hanging out with us. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night, or rather, I hope you get some sleep.
Happy tomorrow, everybody.
Happy tomorrow, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, and we will see you tomorrow with more Claire Obscure.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Friday.
Who can we raid into tonight?
Probably
Is it gonna be the
nobody. It's so
Yabbit
late.
again?
Guys, did the raid actually go to Pippa yesterday? Because I think it broke.
I don't know, like doing it through Restream, sometimes it just takes a long time.
Yeah, but we watched for a long time and I never saw it show up.
Let's see, who can we go say hi to? It's the Yabbit again.
Hopefully it doesn't break.
Obligatory. Going to Pippa. Let me open her stream up because I can actually check if it goes through.
Yeah, I think half the people I follow stream like in the morning. Which is great for me because then I get to watch, but we don't get to raid
Yeah,
them.
no Peanut Penguin this week because her dastardly job keeps her from
Her
being
other
able to
job,
stream.
yeah. They're so sad. Need more penguins. We'll have to settle for puffins.
It did. Chatters noticed. Pippa didn't. It went through. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I do the redirects through the YouTube dashboard. Yeah, that's what I'm doing it through.
She was too distracted by the crummy trailer she was watching or whatever.
Yeah. Is she live right now?
What was it? Tiptoes?
It said she was live, but
Oh, did she just end?
she might have just ended.
Okay, we just missed Peppa. Whoops.
Maybe. Let me check
Are you
again.
doing Hades 2 tomorrow?
If you would like me to, I would love to. Excuse me. I would love to pop in before stream. You can always tell me to fuck off. I actually wish for it.
Well, that game you actually like has dialogue and stuff.
Yeah.
Good night, Dot Hacker.
Yeah, it's showing up on the dashboard, but it's not. She's not live. Okay. So we're not going to raid into anybody. I'm sorry.
So YouTube is just being glitchy. That happens.
All right. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody. Enjoy the outro screen. Bye-bye.
Bye.